All right, we're live. Let's see. I'm tired, man. Black Friday. Free poker cards. Live open. New slab breaks. Live card shop. All right, that title is open to changing. Hey, what's up, guys? All right, we'll jump over here. And we're going to type this in at here. We're going live for Thursday night. I'm liking this music. What the hell? This is some good music. It's so nice to hear anything that's not like the same Mario music over and over again. All right, let's see. Throw this away. Why do I get so much junk email? Annoying. All right. So here we are. This is technically the Black Friday stream, but I don't have anything like Black Friday day off. I think what I could do is I could probably like pick out some slabs and just be like, here they are. They're cheap. Let's go ahead and grab this. All right. Turn on our iPad. Ooh. All right, who we got? Trimalice, Chew, Lurkin, Surge, Alexio, Reflex, Marshall. Did I get everyone? Justu, NHCC, Marshall, BCY, Alex, Lurkin Lowry, BCY, Spider, Alicia Brown, Marshall Webb, Philip Webb. Puzzles are hard, Whipple. Hey, some very familiar faces. You guys don't have to be lonely this Thanksgiving because I'm here. Yay! So if you were feeling kind of like you had nothing to do, now you have something fun to do, which is to watch these cards. I have a couple cards to show off. So my wife was actually cleaning up once again because, again, her parents are coming over. And it's doing a number on my inventory. I don't know where anything is anymore. But she found these. I got these. Look at this. Gryf-feld hat Pikachus. Do you remember what we used to do with these? So we used to host a Gryf-feld hat Pikachu break. Who remembers that? So apparently I had 4 more, which is not a cheap amount of money. I mean, it's like a lot of money to just have forgotten. Apparently, I never opened the package or the package was like fallen somewhere. That's what kind of home I live in. I live in a home where a lost package in the mail could be like $800 of cards or something. Here we are. So now I just have 4 of these. Wow. What is this? They look pretty good too. Check out the back. I'm tempted to send them myself, but I think we might just stick to what we were doing and let other people submit them. So the way these were working, they were like, I pay for the cost of grading, but there's a premium price on it. One person pulls the Pikachu, and then I send it to PSA for you, and later you find out if you get a 10 or not. But those look pretty nice, so it might have a decent shot. Who knows? PSA is man, they're so tough on the grades these days. Here's that Delta Species Admiral. All right. Hey, everybody. Hope everyone had a good turkey day. Yes, I hope you guys had good turkey days. I have not had my turkey day yet. Karis and I went to Denny's today, where they were sold out of the Denny's Thanksgiving dinner. So we just had, to be honest, pancakes. And we will be eating turkey today because her parents are coming down now. So I'll be busy Friday and Saturday entertaining and cooking. And I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. So if I make some mistakes tonight or say something very dumb or I can't speak very well, I can already tell you what's the problem. The problem is I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. That's not even an exaggeration. My wife, she's off work, so she just kind of impatiently waits for me to wake up to hang out with her, and she does not wait very long. So what she really does is she just wakes me up early. She's like, you can wake up. You don't need to sleep. So I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. And the problem with that, I do that on occasion, right? The problem with that is I've been running on 3 hours of sleep like 3 days in a row because she's been waking me up early like 3 days in a row. So I am truly, like, my eyes are like puffy. I am tired, man. Check that bad boy out. Hey, that's a nice, check out this Tyranitar, man. You ever seen that one? That's a nice looking Tyranitar. It's Mike's side. How's it going, Mr. Mike's side? We are. How is your Thanksgiving going? Do you guys do Thanksgiving in Puerto Rico, or is that not a thing over there? Let's see. What is this? A PSA 10 Tyranitar. I try to sleep 4 hours normally, as opposed to abnormally. What's this? This is music with singing involved? Rate this Tyranitar. How are you guys feeling about this bad boy? Is it pretty enough? Tell me how you guys feel about this one. Give it a rank between 1 and 5. I want your opinions. Let's get that light in. How do you guys feel about this Tyranitar? I'll take it. Says Alan Abale. Man, this music is really strange. Wow, I can buy one from China. I wonder if it's real. Why would they fake one? I don't know why they would fake this particular card. I wouldn't fake it. You know, you can buy these cards from China these days, because I think what's going on is there are Chinese collectors. But to be honest, if I was an American buyer, I'd be somewhat nervous to have to deal with the potential fake card. Because they got the fake slabs over there and the encapsulators over there, and they're pretty good at counterfeits. So it's a little scary to buy from China, I think. Just to how it's going to be, I'm afraid. That's where the counterfeits come from. I don't know about this song, man. What are the copper coins? Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, the copper coins. They're a lot of fun. Frickin' China. Let me go ahead and lift this light back up. Here they are. Pure copper coins for $3.50, which is pretty much what copper is worth. And they're just fun. That's it. They're just a fun coin. As you saw yesterday night, I was selling silver. But silver is actually expensive, and copper is not. And if what I would probably tell you is if you bought this copper coin from me and flipped it around and held it in your hand, like, I don't know, like Two-Face or something, you would discover that, yes, there's a reason why people collect coins. There's a reason why precious metals have always done pretty well. It's because it's very fun. There's a sort of, natural biological draw toward these precious metals. It's like it appeals to the senses or to the skin or something. I don't know what it is. But, metal is a mineral, and it's just a really cool thing. I'm half Chinese from Taiwan, and I hate China. Are you? Here we are. Well, I don't hate China, but when it comes to buying cards internationally, it's a little riskier, I would say, to buy one from China on account of the fact that many of the counterfeits come from China. So there's just a higher risk associated with it. And the reason I was saying that is because there was a Tyranitar for sale in China. Here's a light togetic. Ooh. So these are all future breaks, basically, including this lovely Tyranitar. I think he would be a fantastic break. I'll leave his flap open there. Adjameryl's real nice. He's real low pop. I bought a couple of these light togetics. I like them. Look, light togetic and Houndoom. The color is white and black. How cool is that? Those old cards had a better style, man. And this is for a modern break. Right now, we have a modern break on the table. Let me show it to you guys. So this is the current modern... Oops, that's the mega break. Oh, here it is. Here's the current modern break. Oh, and somebody's in here. I forgot to add that. Number 1. All right. So somebody is in here on the Magikarp. Spot 1 out of 7 is complete. Oh, wow. I like this music. It's cool. Is that the infamous Rayquaza? The infamous? No, this is not the damaged Rayquaza. I went out and acquired a new Rayquaza to host as a break. He's a shiny Rayquaza. I think that people will appreciate this card being a break, but he will not be available until this Magikarp completes. So the Magikarp's got to complete. This guy will probably be considered to replace... Where is it? So I get that Magikarp done. This guy right here, Slowbro. Ooh. Okay. I think I have that same Houndoom. I don't have a place for all these slabs. I don't have a place I can put them. That's crazy. All right. Well, it is Black Friday, and today when you place an order, and it probably should be like a minimum order of $20, you get a free poker card. Here we are. That's a pretty straightforward giveaway. We'll probably do some other things too. Like I think we'll host some slab giveaways where if you place an order, you'll be added to that too. So there's a couple things we can do. Let's start by running through the poker cards. Felt Hat Pikachu PSA 10 selling for $450. Isn't that insane because of the population? Apparently population doesn't matter, okay? Take a look at Moonbryon. He's like really, really expensive and he has 14,000. So it doesn't matter. Here we are. On the other hand, you can have Azumarill Delta species and he's popped like 13 and he's going to be like $300. He's quite literally cheaper. So it doesn't matter. It just matters what people know about and what people want. That's all that matters. Let's begin by taking a look at any incoming orders. We have Mr. Brandon. He says, so Brandon, you wanted, is that right, 29 more Paradise Drona and $80, not sure what to do with, but likely silver. Well, I tell you what, how would you like me to open that Paradise Drona? Do you want 2 halves of 1 box, or do you want a sealed box? So I can do a half a box, or 1 whole box. How good are you in Poker Solemn? Sent for that last spot in the Slowbro. Slowbro is completed. Don't try to buy him. He says, yes, mister. Well, there's 2 ways we can open those Paradise Drona. I can get 15 packs out of 1 box and then 15 packs out of another box. Or I can get you 1 sealed box with 30 packs in it. Which one of those 2 things do you prefer? 2 halves of 2 boxes. That's kind of what I thought you meant, because this box, I think, never pulled a hit, right? Is that what happened? I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So now we're going to go pull 14 packs out of the next box. Mister, what are you doing with the Van Gogh Pikachus? The Van Gogh Pikachus are likely going to be turned into raw card breaks, where the raw card break will include PSA grading. So I will be sending the cards off to PSA for you. Oops. There we go. All right, so today is Black Friday. He's going to get a couple free gradable poker cards. 93,000 subs. Nice. Oh, yeah, we're getting closer to 100K. How nice is that? There we go. All right. Ta-da. Oops. You know, I rely on your guys' recommendations to other people to watch this channel. That's true. Like Sarah, for example, she said a friend of hers tapped her on the shoulder and said, hey, check out the channel. And Sarah ended up being someone who came in and opened a lot of cards and entertained us and even pulled some cool hits. So you would be surprised how useful it is if you guys take a minute and tell people, you know, I really enjoy this stream. He sells some cool cards, you know, something like that. So I always got to remind you that I would appreciate it if you were ever mention this channel to somebody. It always matters who, too, right? Like, if you tell a random stranger on the street, that doesn't really help anything. But, you know, if you have a friend who collects cards and you mention the channel, that would be really nice. Here we go. Okay. This is going to be for Mr. Brandon. That should be 29 packs. All right. I'm pretty good at poker, can play cash, game, and tournaments. I didn't see my Waifu Shuffle surfaced. Pretty sure I did it. Here we are. Sing it from the rooftops. Go ahead and snip this. Let's go ahead and snip this. I'm in Connecticut. Okay, we're snipping that. Let's go ahead and snip this. All right. Oops, oops, oops. All right. So let's hopefully pull you a nice card here, man. Oh, there is a price change coming into the Surging Sparks because I went in to go buy some last night and I was shocked. That stuff's expensive. Surging Sparks, unfortunately, is really moving very quickly in price. Give me a second here. That is now an $8 a pack booster pack, which is really a lot higher than I would recommend buying it at. But that is what it is going to be. 8.5 times 36 is going to be 306. So I'm selling mine at $306 a box. All right, just warning you guys, the price on Surging Sparks is $8.5 a pack, $306. I sent in for some Holo Shuffles. Hey, mister, you still have Mario Panini? I do still have Mario Panini. I'd love to open some for you. All right, you ready? Here goes. Here's this guy. Cold. Cold. Oh, White Kyurem. Very nice. So tonight I'm handing out free poker cards, and we're going to look for slabs that we can price at a pretty good discount for Black Friday. It's Black Friday. Okay, Tapu Lele. Vibrava. Ooh. Oh. All right. Oops. Cold. I'm going to trade a PSA-10 Japanese 151 Charizard for a raw Latias from Surging Sparks. You got the mommy. That's so nice. All right. Cold. 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 Here's White Kyurem. Cold. Oh, look at this guy. There we go. This Thanksgiving, I found out I don't like turkey anymore. Tell me all about it, Mr. A. Perez. Why don't you like turkey? You don't like turkey? We are. All right, there we go. I pulled the Latias 2 days ago, finally. Turkey is set. Happy Turkey Eve. This is Turkey Eve for me. I'm having turkey tomorrow. Ooh. Okay, let's take a look at those pulls again. Ah. Okay, Mommy Dommy. Very nice. It's like opening one whole box. Okay. And you get this. I don't know, mister. I'm a beef man now. He's a beef man. Don't go messing around with this guy's beef. All right, here's Brandon. Lovely. Very good. Okay, Alicia Brown ordered that last spot on the Dark Slowbro. Here you go, Miss Alicia. All right. There it is, Miss Alicia. Alicia Brown. Very nice. For some people, the holidays are a tough time period because of problems with family relationships and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, I relate to all that a lot. I had pretty tough family relationships growing up. And but now I'm here with you guys hanging out, and it's a nice feeling being able to create sort of like, you know, a place where people can come and talk and not feel like they're just watching TV by themselves or something, or, you know, totally in the quiet of their family room. Ooh, look at that. I had it pretty rough back then when I was younger. I ate some Thanksgivings completely alone. I wasn't always a YouTuber, right? For a while, I worked for Coca-Cola and Target, and I didn't know many people. We are Alicia Brown. Some free poker cards. So I think what I would say is, you know, if life's kind of tough for you right now, definitely do not give up on it. All right. Now we've got Mr. Vong. He says, time to ship my bag. All right, you got it, man. Might have a slab under Etchy Vong. Okay, you got it. Wait a second. Do you have a box? Why do I feel like I made a box for you? No, we put you up here. Love the poker cards. Yeah, there are a couple free poker cards tonight. And when we run out, we'll probably do something else. There we go. All right. Let's see. All my slabs. Yes, of course. Now, those do get added in, but they will get added in by Alexis. Alexis will add that in. So she takes care of that on her side. What I do is I print the label, and I send her the bag of cards. There we go. And let's get that email. Tonight we're playing Retro Wave Christmas music. Doesn't really sound too Christmassy. But it's nice because it's not the usual Mario Kart music, and I think that Mario Kart music was driving me crazy. Sorry if this got asked. Did shipping go out today? No, of course there was no shipping today because it is Thanksgiving. But Alexis will be here for Friday to do the shipping, and then I believe all packages will be picked up by the mailman on Saturday. So Saturday, all the packages will be picked up. Okay, which, by the way, what that means is you still have time to... ooh, that's quite heavy. You still have time to ship out your stuff. Okay. Go ahead and print that. Oh, I forgot it's Thanksgiving. All right. So let's go ahead and grab this. Very nice. Very good. I hit a straight flush 2 months ago in a poker game. Nice. Okay. Oh, I needed to write on that label, Echivon. Got my disability appointment to see the doctor. Nervous kinda, gotta see another one in January. Is that the $1,500 Magikarp as a break? This is the Japanese version. He's cheaper. And it's a 2-card break. So and by the way, the Japanese version is... Hold on, this music's too loud. Yes, the Japanese version is cheaper. Give me a second here. Let me show him off. He's so pretty. Ooh, look at that. Does the $80 on the completer coin still stand? Yeah, I can ship you the completer coin, the ungraded one, right? So what's cool about the Japanese card is it's actually brighter than the English card. It's really, really dramatic. And that's normal. All of the Japanese cards have like this sheen to them that American cards just cannot copy. It's cheaper and it's prettier, and you could have a 1 in 7 odds of pulling him for $40. Oops. But, of course, the other part of the break is that you're also going in on a vintage card. So there's an expensive vintage card in this break as well. The Magikarp, if you think about it, he's actually the cheaper part of the break. This is where the money is. This is Crystal Guardian Spoink, and it's actually quite rare. It's a reverse holo card from the set, and all the reverse holos go for a pretty decent amount of money. Go, give me a minute here. So this card is Population 11. So it's one of those rare Crystal Guardians cards. Go. So it's kind of a funny scenario where the backup card, the Magikarp, is more fun than the main part of the break, which is the Spoink. That's why I put the Magikarp in the front and call it the Fishy Break. All right. Topps Marvel Pack Break still going? Yes, it is. Here it is, the Topps Marvel Pack Break. Topps Marvel Pack Break is a $13 break with 6 spots. There's 6 cards in the pack, and everyone gets 1 random card. May I have the rest of that Paradise Drona box and 7 shiny treasure? No problem. You're going after the Pokies. I think that's a smart move. Let me go ahead and write in, look for Etchy on this label. So this is going to say Etchy Fong as well. You know, with the Magikarp in English going for so much money, I do have a feeling like the Japanese Magikarp could go up in price. Not necessarily that it will or not, but it could go up in price. So that's why we have him there. He's just very, very pretty at the end of the day. But obviously the English one's pretty hard to pull and really hard to grade 10 as well. All right, let's go back to Mr. Brandon for a moment, guys. So Brandon said he wants... he just said it. What did he say? A box... The rest of the Paradise Drona box, so that's about 16 times 2. That's about $32. And then 7 shiny treasures. So let me make sure that that's accurate. That'll be 80 minus 32, which is $48 divided by 7. I think that it rounds up for you in your favor, but I don't mind because you're a new customer and you're buying some stuff from us, so that's very fun. Let's go ahead and get these open. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've actually got really good at doing math in my head from doing this job. Isn't that funny? Because we don't have a website. We do it just out of the notes. I should get one of those, what were they called? The old Chinese wooden calculators. I think that'd be really funny if we had one of those for the table. Oh, math is hard. Yeah, math can be hard. A PSA 9. Oh, the PSA 910 CD promo of the big 3. Nah, I wouldn't buy that. I've known about that card since I began. I wouldn't buy that. You know why? Because it's just too high population. And there's too many cards, man. There's too many cards. I feel like that one never stood out. That card never really rose in price very well. It was already expensive. I would personally not buy that Charizard. There's not enough fans of it. It's too, like... First of all, it's kind of unknown, but not in a good way. I feel it's almost like the vendor cards. You know, have you noticed the vendor cards seem like they're weirdly cheap? There's no explanation for it. I have a feeling the explanation is that the people who do look at the vendor cards go, they're all right. I worry that's exactly how those the gift starter holos are. Here we are. You could buy whatever you want. I shouldn't be a negative Nancy and rain on your parade. You should buy whatever you want. But personally, I never liked that card. That's why I never bought it. Here we are. I think, oh, look at this. All right, Lycia in here. It's just for personal collection. Yeah, I'm just being a negative Nancy. Mister, you missed my message. Can I get 6 treasures and the remaining difference could be a tip? Now, let's give you 7 and you enjoy it, okay? All right, let's see what we get. So you got Lycia there. All right. It's Black Friday, dude. That's the Black Friday special. Here's Bruxish. Ooh. There you go. I won't say my investment. If they grade well, then I may have cracked the code. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. I sent those Karuta cards off to CGC. I wonder how those are going to do. Remember that? You guys were here live when I sent them out to grade. There we go. And cold. All right. Throwing this away. Okay, let's see. It's not too bad of a pull. Let's see what comes out of the Shining Treasures. Here's the treadmill. It's Iron Treadmill. Did you stuff your turkey and gobble it down? I have not had Thanksgiving dinner yet. We're going to have ours on Friday, which is today. That is because her parents could not come down until Friday. So they're coming down. They haven't had Thanksgiving dinner yet, and we haven't had Thanksgiving dinner yet. So we're going to be celebrating Thanksgiving dinner on Friday, on Black Friday, which I think is totally cool. There's nothing wrong about that. Some holidays, I think you have to celebrate on the actual day. Other holidays, I think, you know, your day off or something doesn't really matter. Here's Revavroom. It's Revavroom, not Revavroom. I thought it was Revavroom. Revavroom. Okay. We got, ooh, a nice little Charizard in there. Look at that Charizard. Blard. I listened to Mr. Open some Paldea for myself today and got nothing. Oh, man. Yeah? Yeah, that Paldea Vault. Ooh, Meowscarada. That was a nice box for you, man. That is a nice box. Look at that Meowscarada. Lovely. Okay, so we're almost ready to do that Slowbro now, right? Slowbro's done. Don't try to buy a spot in it. Slowbro is done. Wow, man, not bad. Okay. Opening packs is always a gamble. They're like loot boxes. It's all like loot boxes. The slab breaks are essentially like the idea that, oh, I put the slab inside of a booster pack, and now you're going to randomly pull them out. That's what all booster packs are, right? Like, he was opening shiny treasures. Well, he wanted Bubble Mew or is it SIR? The alternative art Charizard, right? One of those two cards. And you just don't know who's going to pull it, right? Like, you can buy a whole bunch of them. Somebody's going to... It's RNG. It's a loot box. That's what makes opening packs fun in the first place. Okay, but we've done the math. We've officially done the math. And it seems it's cheaper to just buy a PSA 10 of that card, which you can totally do. You can, you know, if you want that Bubble Mew, your odds are better to just go straight forward and buy it. However, there are people who really enjoy opening the packs because they want to try and open, you know, Bubble Mew in like $40. That's the whole idea of it. They're like, I know Bubble Mew is $400 and I enjoy opening the packs for $40. And so what we do is we create these custom breaks where your odds are actually better than the booster packs, just because that's how it works out, you know? Our custom packs have better odds than opening actual boosters. And I think that's a really big idea, and I think people have been enjoying it. Plus, you already know what you're going after, you know? Like, you don't even know if Bubble Mew is in that particular case of Shining Treasures. It might be in the next case, right? Well, if we just had a Shining or a Bubble Mew on the table, you would know all your money is going toward a chance toward that specific card. I think one change I could make to the breaks is, you know how we just do like a holographic card? I think we could add like a couple like hit cards in there that are kind of, you know, not too expensive, but a little bit of fun. So that would make the breaks even better. All right, let's count up this Pokeball real fast. This should equal 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There it is. Dark Slowbro's done, everybody. How about that? Dark Shlomo. All right. Very good. Let's jump over here and grab the link. We're going to need the link. Good. And we're going to jump over here. I bought a random $15 tin at Dollar General and pulled a Lugia. All right, we are going to... the Breaks History channel. There we go. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me, dude. I hit Control Copy. I'm so stupid. There we go. And it's going to say... Dark Slowbro. This occurred 33 minutes in. Whew. Hey, it's Jeff Leon. What's up, man? So, how many people we got? We got 100 people in the first 33 minutes. That's not bad. We might have a busy night tonight. Yeah, we might have a busy night. All right. Lovely. That's because I took time out of my day. My wife's on vacation, but I am not. I'm here to hang out with you guys and keep the channel open pretty much all the time. But you know, I've done this every year. I did this every year for Christmas. We've never missed a Christmas, and we've never missed a Thanksgiving all this time later. Oh, let's show the names off. Robert, Kevin, John. Is that John Lohman? Wow, John Lohman popped in. Wow. He does not hang out with us enough. He needs to hang out more. Alicia Brown's in here a lot. She's really hoping for a hit. Good luck in there, Alicia. It might be a miss, okay? We are playing synthwave Christmas music, except it doesn't sound like Christmas music. I've had a really deep love for Christmas music for a long time. Again, Christmas, my favorite holiday, if you guys didn't know that. Really like that holiday. I like the snow. I like the cold. All the bugs are dead. There's a sort of sleepy feeling to Christmas, you know what I mean? Sleepy, maybe kind of like a clean feeling even, like when that snow hits. Oh, that is a good feeling. We don't get enough snow in Missouri. I might move north just to have snow. Karis and I were talking again about where to move, because we're thinking about moving out of here, Lake of the Ozarks, And maybe we should move north to a state that actually gets good amounts of snow. And then I said, well, what if we want to go to the beach in the summer? So I said, what if we bought 2 small homes, right? Like we have 2 lake houses right now. What if we bought a small home in the north and a small home in the south? And we just flew between the houses depending on what time of the year it is, so that we could have nice warm summers and freezing cold snowy winters. Right? Or vice versa, who knows? But yeah, so we're talking a little bit about maybe doing that. Because if you're living in a warm state like Florida, Texas, maybe California, you are definitely missing out if you're not experiencing winter. Winter's so good, dude. Love winter. All right, that's pretty well shuffled. Somebody give me a number. It's a damn shame they didn't put any etching on that Magikarp. I don't think it needed it. It's a beautiful card. 7. Mr. Whipple says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How does that feel, Mr. Whipple? All right, so that's shuffled. But you know what we haven't shuffled? The boosters. This is a scary break because it's really just 1 card. There's nothing else in there. Just the Dark Slowbro. We did that to keep it as short as possible, right? Like if we added another card, now it's 19 spots. If we added a star spot, now it's 20 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. Come live with me in the Arclay Mountains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There it is. If I ever miscount these or miscount those or forget to shuffle or whatever, it's not a legitimate run and we have to start the whole thing over. Never forget that, so that if I accidentally pull your name and I did something wrong, it doesn't mean you've won yet. The whole thing has to run through before it's truly over. Is that gray hat Pimpachu? Yeah, my wife found some laying around. She was cleaning and she found 4 of them in an unopened package. How crazy is that? Only in a house like mine could you just be randomly cleaning and you find a small package and it's got like $800, $900 of Pikachus lying around. She's like, ooh, this is an unopened pack. She opened it herself. She's like, oh, Pikachu? I got to get that munch set eventually. And a felt hat and a 10, those will always go up. He's cool. Felt hat Pikachu is cool. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to do raw breaks on them, or would you like me to grade them first for you and then break them afterwards? It's cheaper if we do a raw break and then I send it off to grade for you. That's cheaper for you. But if they all grade 9, then you avoided getting into a break on a 9. So it just depends on what you like. All right, give me a number. Bugs are dead. Yeah, hate the bugs, man. I must be psychic type because I hate bugs. Mr. Busting out the abacus. Yeah, we would get that abacus. Is that the number? Did Robert just say 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there we go. 8. Good luck, guys. Alicia Brown. Ryan Davry. Anthony Kalura. Mankey. Chris Abruzzo. Shen Pao. Here's Alicia Brown. Swablu. Grant Kwan. Quacks well. Quacks very well. Anthony Kalura. Slack off. Rigoberto Gill. Grapple locked. Kevin Vu. Gouging fire. Alicia Brown. Oh, there it is. Very lucky, Alicia. Alicia bought a lot of spots in here, so she had better odds. But also, if she missed, she would have paid for more of it. See? So, it would have been very bad for her had she missed. That was so lucky. Because even with all those spots you bought, your odds were still pretty tough. NHCC. Tonight's Alicia's night. There's Joseph Jones. Here's Robert Tumman. That is a cool card to pull out of a pack for $40. Elijah Martinez. Grant Kwan. Here's John Lohman. Zach Stekskowski. Yeah, hold your breath until the whole break is over, because it all has to line up. See how it all lined up? The break was official now. Hopefully I never make a mistake. You will have your heart broken. All right. I think I did it one time. I've had one mistake occur And I felt very bad. I think I had to take it from Anthony or something. I can't remember who it was at the time. Might have been Joseph Jones or something. Those guys are always in the breaks. I think it's because they're smart, man. I think these breaks are some of the best things we offer. All right. The TCC breaks. Very competitive at offering these breaks. Is that the real Zach? Okay. Haha, I was one off. Oh. Someone's always one off, though, you know. Very close. So we're restocking the custom booster packs with holographic cards. I think it would be fun, like I said, if I got a little box of Pokemon cards that I stocked up and we had 1 or 2 raw hits in here that are actually like so decent that it's like, oh, hey, that's not too bad. Here's Meryl, Hirayama, Robska. Once we reach that point, I think we'll have ascended. Here's Giacomo. Is that his name? Giacomo? Is that how you say it? No stream tomorrow night, probably. I'm going to try to hit that stream tomorrow. You guys know that. When my relatives come my in-laws come over, I still go live. We just talk quieter. Yeah, we still go live. There it is. All right, Miss Alicia. Hey. So that's a big deal. Look what she pulled. Wow. Wati era Dark Slowbro. Okay, that's what you guys picked for the red Pokeball break. I kind of let you guys vote on these slabs a little bit so that we get one that's real popular. Now, it's time to pick a new break. I got to say, this Charizard's got to be one of the options because he's really solid. Charizard, anything does well. Here's a nice Ghastly to consider. Oh, we can get a Charmeleon in there too. Wait a second. So you could do Charmeleon Charizard together. Okay. We have so much fun stuff going on. It's crazy. What's this back here? Pidgey? I got that one off the last spot I bought tonight. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't notice that. That's really lucky. This could be a much larger one, Nidoking. It wouldn't be a red Pokeball. It would be a black Pokeball. Same with the Dark Raichu. He could be an option as well. Those would be, so this would be 20. This would be 21. But let's start looking into the ones that would be red Pokeballs. A red Pokeball means that I have to restock the slab. That's what it means. Well, first of all, let's talk about the ones that just arrived, shall we? So we've got this Rayquaza. Azumarill, of course, can be done. Light Togetic. Did you guys miss the first Light Togetic? Light Togetic is a very special card. This is from Neo Destiny. This is Neo 3 Houndoom. He's an option. Here's a weird one. So, holographic Tyranitar. This is from Heart Gold Soul Silver, and it's Japanese. First edition Japanese Tyranitar. So, he's a really special looking card. He's an option. That Houndoom. Yeah, the Houndoom will be pretty popular always. Okay, we got more options in here. Oh, Dark Espeon is an option. There's Moltres. You might be noticing a pattern here where there's an awful lot of Japanese cards. And that's because I currently have a feeling that the Japanese cards are in this like special sort of like, they're like in this price point where they're really nice for breaks. That's nice. Jolteon, Arcanine, Mudkip, Trico are options. Those are English. Houndoom, Espeon, Moltres. Gave away 2 Dark Charizards. Damn, dude. That's a lot of money. All right. By the way, if you guys get us up to 80 likes tonight, there's a giveaway. So be sure to smash that like button. Here's Tyranitar. Here's a different Houndoom, different artwork. Still really cool. Always base set Pikachu's available. He's really solid, to be honest. All right. Because he's a short break, and Japanese base set Pikachu. He's just always going to be famous. It says here the Groudon should be saved for break. It's possible to do a Gengar break. A yellow Squirtle break. So what do you guys think about all those cards? That was a lot of cards. You have a lot of options. Your cup floweth over, so to speak. What do you guys think about those options? Let's show them off again real fast. because this is a whole freaking stack, dude. Some slabs will be a lot more expensive than others. Some will be really short. So this one's always popular. He's expensive. He has gone up in price over time. He's real expensive. I like Espeon or Houndoom. This is a really a short break. The Houndoom's good for a short break. What is this music, man? This is Christmas music? Oh, weird. So here's Yellow Squirtle. That doesn't sound like a... wait, is this actual synthwave? Oh. Oh, maybe we finished the first one. Has it already been that long? So here's Squirtle. That's from the yellow deck. Nice. Gengar. Green deck Gengar. That's not the official price. That we made that up some time ago. Groudon from Emerald. He's super rare. Pikachu. Mudkip. Trico. These are from Crystal Guardians. Really nice. I say the XB's TT4 break. Mudkip or Gengar. I like the Squirtle break. I like Espeon or Houndoom. Seems like there's almost too many options. Look, there's Jolteon Tops, Moltres. Dark Espeon's always going to be popular. He's an expensive one too, okay? Just warning on you. That one's expensive. Okay, we got our Light Togetic. I don't think Azumarill's going to be the choice for many. What about that Rayquaza? He's a cool one. Dark Raichu, Tyranitar. That's a new one. We got Nidoking, Ghastly, and these Tops cards. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Expedition Tyranitar, Groudon Tyranitar, expensive Tyranitar, Tops Jolteon is fire. Here's my thoughts on the Tops cards. Let's save these. I tell you what, let's not do them. The reason why, we have a Tops break, right? So let's just save those for the Tops break. I think they're perfect for the Tops break. Right now, there is a Tops break running. It is Spectra Kadabra. So we'll save those. And then, let's see. You have a chance to do either of these two expensive cards. They would not be red labeled. Does anyone want Dark Raichu Nidoking, or do you guys say pass on these? What do you think? Are these a pass? I know neither of these are like, you know, Umbreon, Charizard, Gengar, Lugia. Ooh, I gotta get Lugias. I gotta get some Lugias together. Okay. Pass, pass, pass. King. Houndoom, baby. All right, so place these to the side for a minute. All right, so it's narrowing down a bit, I would say. We've got two different Tyranitars. They're both very cool. This is the Heart Gold Soul Silver one, and this is the Expedition one that's always been pretty popular. So those two. And then we got these sexy babies up here. That Houndoom from Neo is really nice. There's also the other Houndoom. So there's two Houndooms, Neo 2 and Neo 3. They're both really cool. All right, look how cool those are. I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? Why don't they make cards like this anymore? Look how dark the card is. It's so cool. What do you think of Japanese latte wafer stickers? I don't have any feelings on them because I have no clue. I think it's going to come down to a couple cards. So we've got these four. I'm going to toss Rayquaza up there and Espeon. I didn't hear enough people calling for Togetic, right? Did anyone call for Togetic? Nobody called for Togetic. All right. These are going to go back here. These are going to go back here. So I got to store these now, right? Lots and lots of cool cards. Oh, actually, these are for sale right now. You can just buy these out. Oops. You can just buy these outright if you want them. Those are for sale right now. Okay, and this guy too. The poker cards, maybe like the Tops cards, we should have specific breaks for just poker cards, for people who love poker cards. All right, now, here's what it's looking like. You guys like these cards with the black coloration to them. Apparently, those are very cool. And then we got these two as well. Okay, let's hear it. One vote from everybody. Say which card you want. This is Expedition. This is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. This is Neo 3. This is Neo 2. Everybody just say what you want. Vote only one time, please. Okay? Vote only one time. So only say one card and then just be done. Don't spam or anything. I've never heard of them either. They seem popular. Usually Waifu. So he says Neo 3. Rayquaza. That's a good one. He's pretty short. This is a short one. This is one of the most expensive, and this is one of the most expensive. So these two, very expensive. Okay, so Rayquaza, Expedition, Neo 3, Expedition, Rayquaza, Neo 3, do a set of Tyrantars, so either of these, Houndoom, Neo 3, 1 Espeon. Okay, so this card's out, because we know nobody's asking for Neo 2 Espeon. Okay, that card's out. Neo 3 always. Okay, he's real popular. Espeon. Okay, these two are real popular. I would say this one's also really popular. How about these two cards right here? Let's go ahead and... Alright, that's the pull right there. We're going to save this Tyranitar for another break. Now, again, I got to warn you, this guy's not cheap. This guy right here, he's actually quite expensive. I'm going to go ahead and create the poll. Here goes. The poll can hold up to 4 cards. So we either run 2 polls or 1 poll, and that poll maxes out at 4. All right, here goes. Tyranitar, Houndoom, Rayquaza, and Espeon. Okay, the poll is up. You guys get to vote on the next Pokeball break. The Pokeball break is a break where I immediately go out and replace the card, and there's typically a premium on the break. So it's got a red label, and people just don't care because they're getting exactly what they want. They're getting a hot card. Do the cheaper Tyranitar, Espeon, and Neo 3 Houndoom. Give people diversity, but with fewer spots. Yeah, well, if Tyranitar wins the vote, I'll compare the 2 Tyranitars, okay? How about that? That's nice, right? Wow, Houndoom at 42%. Right away, Houndoom is at 42%. Whoa, it's not even close, man. Houndoom by a lot. Okay, Houndoom at 40%, 39%. Well, 41%. Houndoom is the card. Wow. He is the card. You got it, man. Houndoom it is. Ow. I think Espeon is smart, though, with the new set coming out. I would hold off on selling it. Well, those cards are never for sale. They're only for break. So you actually kind of have to vote on them in order to get them into the break. All right. Dark Houndoom, huh? I think this is the best artwork because there's multiple Neo Houndooms, you know? And this Houndoom artwork is so tight. I need to create a special, like, box for all of my break-only cards. By the way, when a break first starts, if you ever just want the card, you can try to buy it outright by buying out all the spots. Listen to this music. So funny. Okay. We're going to see if we can pair another card into the break so that it's a 2-card break. Let me put these guys away somewhere. I guess over here for now. Oh, here's that card that Rakusaga I was curious about. She ended up being $60. Here's a reverse holo Cosmog. This card seems like it sucks. There we go. All right, the perfect sucky card for the break. Neo 3 Houndoom, it's going to win most of the time. That's such a beautiful card. Yeah, no doubt. Pull that off. All right. So this is officially going to be a 12-spot break. Really kind of short. 1 spot's the Star, 1 spot's the Cosmog, and 1 spot is the Houndoom. There we go. Okay, it's gonna look like this. All right. All right. The backup pull is Cosmog. All right. Very nice. He's ready to go. Wow, that took us like 20 minutes, man. But, you know, I felt like that was good because while we were working on figuring out what everyone liked the most, I kind of gained an insight into the images, the cards that are most popular. Let's keep moving now. It's Joshua Whipple. He wants 3 Holo Shuffles. Mr. Joshua Whipple. Let's see what we got for you. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Someone says, sorry for spamming, but may I get a top loader for Lysia, a Paul card? I can send $1 for the top loader. Sure. Your bag's over here, right? That's how it works now. Anyone can top load their card for $1 if you would like to. Where is it? You're going to top load that one and not the Charizard? It is Alicia. So the reason we don't automatically top load that one is because it's really not expensive enough. You get the free top loader when the card is expensive. Oh, there we go. That's some Christmas sounding music. Have you seen the new Shinji Kanda cards? It's a Salamence. Shinji. Oh, yeah, I suppose they're probably working on the next Pokemon card set, huh? There we go. Wait. Oh, yeah, I did that right. Okay. Put that back over here. So, Joshua Whipple. Ooh, 3 cold ones. Joshua, so to get these free poker cards, you're supposed to do a minimum 20. But I'm going to toss you one anyways. Here you go, Joshua. Mr. Joshua. Just helping other people know that ahead of time. There we go. Sometimes when we do this automatic free card, the way it works is you'll get somebody to come in and they'll buy like a $1.50 Korean pack and they'll be like, all right, where's my free ones? So we gotta have a rule. Okay. We have Joshua Whipple, 7 more Holo Shuffles. What? You're crazy, man. Holy, dude. 7 of them? Good luck. All right, let's see what he gets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's crazy. Holo Shuffles are pretty popular. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you got 1 mag. What's a mag? Like MAGA? Let's go grab this. Should be in here. Trumpies. Those are my shuffles. No, they're not. They're not. He actually ordered these back to back. Okay, not a terribly expensive card. You've got Lieutenant Surge's Magnemite. All right. Not a crazy pull. Rough. But what we're going to do for you, Mr. Joshua, now you're going to get more of these, okay? All right, you get a couple more. How about that? Audino, Braviary, this Amoonguss, this Wailord, and this guy here. Ooh. Very nice. That's Joshua Whipple. Mister, at what price point are hits guaranteed a top loader? I'd say probably like 150-ish. In my opinion, the cards never needed the top loaders. But there are some exceptions. Like when cards start to get eye-wateringly expensive, you start to go, man, I would just like it to be top loaded. But you see, the way we store these cards is very nice. They're all sleeved. They're all kept in a square box. They're all handled by me. So they're not really getting damaged. That's how I store my own cards. If you didn't know that, I just store my own cards in little baggies. So, and I'm a guy who cares a lot about getting 10s and getting good grades. I'm not storing my cards in top loaders. In fact, that's like the first time I bought top loaders in 5 years, I think. Israel Rodriguez, Galaxy Chrome and Sapphire Star Wars. Yes, sir, you got it. Okay, so watch the difference between these two sets. Grabbing this. They're very different. These both came out in 2024. The Star Wars Sapphire Chrome are supposed to be like a super premium set. And this was just released, and it's the standard Star Wars Galaxy Chrome set. Of course, I believe there's one of ones in both sets. Okay, you can remove the top loader then. Oh, no, it's not a big deal if you really want it. It's not a big deal. There you go. I tell you what, don't send me the $1 and you can just keep it. I don't mind. I don't want to dig your bag out for it. All right, what do we got? Ooh, that's so cool, man. Han Cholo. Darth Maul, look at that. Dude, he's looking like a gremlin there. And Ahsoka. Man, I am so not a fan of the Disney Ahsoka. I don't know what it is. It is very good. What do you guys think of Ahsoka? All right. Very nice. Very good. Let's go ahead and open this. Here's the Royal Court Rescued. Hot actress though, says Pokey My Balls. Maybe that's the problem for me, is I find that the actress isn't that hot. There you go. Maybe characters, sex appeal matters a lot. The Bunta Eve Classic. It's Ben Quaternaris and Duel of the Fates. You hate her because she's a female Jedi. Oops. There you go. All right. There we go. All right. Very nice. Is Paldea sold out? Paldea is not sold out. There should still be some Paldea evolved. All right. That's for Israel Rodriguez. Oh, Top Sapphire. Yes, we have Top Sapphire if you'd like some. Ready? So you're going to get this little guy. You're going to get this little guy. And you're going to get this little guy. Okay, Mr. Rodriguez. You had a really large bag, which we turned into a mini box and placed over here. That's what happened. Let's create you another bag. Cool beans. Ta-da. The actress is hot, but the character not so much. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I've never seen the actress without the makeup on. Yeah, maybe the style they went with the costume didn't work. I don't know. All right. That's in your box. We have Alondra Gutierrez paying for shipping. I have a bag. Okay. Round of shipping for Mr. Alondra. Oh, welcome back. All right. Glad you didn't leave this behind. That's a nice, thick bag. That'd have been a bad one to leave behind. There we go. I've had bulky box for several days. My wife and I are still sorting it into binders. Lots of fun coming out of that box. That's crazy. Yeah, we have some endless supply of those. Is the interesting thing. Grabbing this. You guys see Paldean fares prices are going crazy. Oh no, he just said that. I have to go investigate it now. Yeah, actually, if you're paying attention, Surging Sparks just changed in price to $8.50 a pack tonight. Let me make sure Paldean Evolved didn't like jump overnight, because I didn't need to restock Paldean. Hold on. Is that what you were asking, Jen? Let's see. No, it's about the same. It's not a problem. Paldean's fine. It hasn't changed. Scared me there, though. Yeah, you scared me. Alright. Paldean Fates, not evolved. Ah, I read it wrong. My bad. My B. Okay. Alondra Gutierrez. Very nice. We were just setting this up. How heavy is this? Uh-huh. I want that Mew in Japanese. Charizard Paldean Fates 10 is like $60. There we go. A lot of the Pokemon card sets seem to have jumped pretty significantly over time. There we go. Almost as expensive as a Hidden Fates 10. You know, I'm almost out of that set too anyways. The Paldean Fates, if I recall, there were only a couple ETBs left. Maybe I need to look into that real fast. That was a specialty set, right? Let's see. If only my computer wasn't shockingly slow. It's Paldean, yeah. With an N. Alright. The Pokemon Center sets are so annoying. Wow, they're about double. Is that right? Let me see. Oh my god, dude. They're about double what they used to be. Is this worth stocking, I wonder? Hold on. Let me do a little math here. Oops. You know, because I assume it's only going to go up from here. I don't think it's going to go down, presumably. Oh, hold on. So, oh, okay, hold on. Wait a second. So there's 10 ETBs in a case, right? I better not do my math wrong here. I'm so annoyed when I do my math wrong. All right, and what's our price right now? Paldean Fates. Okay, our price would actually change by $1, so it hasn't really changed that much. All right. And so because of that, I actually won't bother restocking it tonight. We'll restock it another day when we actually run out. All right, Alondra Gutierrez is done. We have Mr. Mike's side. Put me in that cart. And yes, we do have Thanksgiving. Do you have Thanksgiving in Missouri? We do have Thanksgiving in Missouri. All right. Very nice. We got this guy right here. All right. Very nice. I just didn't know. You know, I don't know if Hawaii celebrates stuff like that too, like Thanksgiving. Ooh. You're going to get this one card instead of, well, yeah, you're Mike's side. I'm giving you all three. There you go. I was going to say, because that one's probably one of the best cards in the whole deck, I was just going to give you one. But I realize you're Mike's side. Let's give you all three, huh? You're going to get Amoga. You're going to get Azurill. Okay, and he says he wants into the cart break. Yeah, cart break's pretty cool, right? Here's Mike's side. That's the only chases I've pulled so far. Yeah, no holiday set. No more Yu-Gi-Oh? Says D. Perkins. D. Perkins, I've done a pretty bad job when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! I've got two sets, the Rarity Collection and the Rarity Collection Set 2. And I need to go look at the prices on those and see if they need to be updated to be lowered or raised. But I think I need to spend like a week analyzing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Market and like just start adding it to the menu again. I kind of had the same problem occur with sports where I wasn't adding any sports to the menu for a while. And now I've worked harder on it. We got more sports and we get sports sales time and again. Yo, Mr. Mike's side, some free poker cards tonight. All right. Very good. Oops. Oh man, this is a nice card, Blastoise. Would you guys like it if we had like a constant poker break, kind of like what we're doing with Tops? If we did that, I would have to say we'd have to wait until the Pichu break is over. Ooh, I feel like there's so many breaks. Here's Alex. Oh, this goes up to 2 out of 7. This is now 1, 2 out of 7. There we go. Next up, we have Phil Vasquez, 2 Paldean evolved. 2 of those sexy copper coins. And 2 Lost Abyss. Winky face. 2 Lost Abyss. This is Phil Vasquez. All right, Mr. Phil. 1, 2, 3. It's been a pretty busy week for us. You know what's crazy? How much busier would it have been if we didn't have this massive delay on card products that should have been here by now? We have a supplier that I'm relying on in Japan, and I think he kind of explained that he accidentally shipped all of my cards off to someone else, and that now he's trying to get all those cards back to send directly to me, and he's having trouble with it. And so this is why it's been so long for us to get all those sets. Like Fujimi Bunko 2, should have had it by now. I could have just like bought it off of eBay and just marked it up from eBay and been selling it already. But yeah, what did he actually said? He said, so sad. Not a good situation. He said, sorry for the slow reply. There's a massive hiccup happened during one of our pickups, which had your packages, was waiting for them to come back. In the meantime, we're trying to arrange replacements. Wow. Here's what's missing. A Weiss Marvel 2 case, 3 cases for Fujimi Bunko Volume 2, 4 cases for Fujimi Bunko Volume 1. This is all stuff I've already paid for like a month ago. 2 cases Build Divide Bright, and 2 cases of Kaiju 8. All that product just in the air right now. And I'm not making sales on it because of his mistake, but all that money's wrapped up in that's thousands and thousands of dollars wrapped up in inventory I can't sell. Really, really unfortunate. Should have been selling Fujimi Bunko 2 the entire time, you know? So it's kind of for a card shop, that's kind of a catastrophe. And maybe what I should have done is just gone ahead and bit the bullet and bought some off of like eBay or something like that and just said, all right, we got to eBay this one. There we go. Wow, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, just between the 2 Fujimi sets, that's 7 cases. You know how much money that is? It's a lot of money to just have sitting around, stuck in inventory. Can't sell it. That is just not a good scenario. I like the guy, though. I mean, he gives me some pretty decent pricing, I think. Pretty fair. But, yeah, I can't be having this. And actually, the Marvel case was one I was supposed to already have, except he didn't ship me enough. He only shipped me 1, and he owed me 2. So that's actually a replacement case for one that he owed me from a long time ago. So maybe he's got too much on his plate or something. I don't know. All right, you ready? All right, we got Chiyu. Lovely. How can a Japanese man make a mistake like that? They're not like robots. Still, yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get that product already. Yeah, it was odd because he restocked my One Piece PRB1 like within a week. I said, all right, I'll buy some more PRB1. He's like, there you go, boom. I was like, what about this other stuff? That's taken over a month. He's like, yeah, so about that. Lycan Rock, Ting Lu. Who knows? Maybe he will be nice to me as a result of this. I don't know. Sometimes when people make a mistake like that, they try to fix it in some way. But I've got a lot of the Terastal Festival with them, 12 cases. So we're getting 12 cases of Terastal Festival. We're waiting for those to arrive so we can start opening up some of those evolutions. I might open a case for myself and get it out there and get it graded. So a whole case for myself. Because when it comes to Pokemon, the evolutions don't do too bad. Ooh. Phil Vasquez also needs 2 Lost Abyss. Let's go grab the 2 Lost Abyss. Wow, look at that. We're almost at 140 viewers. That's nice. Okay, let's go ahead and snip this. 2 Lost Abyss. 12 cases. 12 little cases. There you go. Believe it or not, that might not be enough. I might need to order closer to like 20 cases. But I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm doing a wait and see approach, which might end up being a big mistake. Because sometimes those prices really fall after release. Or sometimes it turns out it's hyper popular and those prices really jump after release. You just don't know. So you'd be surprised running a card shop in certain ways. It is kind of like gambling too. You know how you guys kind of like, you gamble a little bit when you open packs? Well, when you're like working with card inventory, you're kind of guessing how popular a set will be and whether the price will go up and down based on demand. And you just don't know. You're placing predictions. You're like, I think this one's going to be good, but I'm not sure. All right, Phil Vasquez. So 12 could be too little. And if you guys blast through the 12 cases of it, and then I'm stuck going back to him saying, you got more of that? He might say, I sure do. But now it's 20% more expensive because I sold it to you and to everyone else, and they all asked for more. All right. Oh, 2 copper coins. Here you go. Well, this box of copper coins is just about sold out. I will have to go get another one. I'd say the copper coins were kind of a success. The only problem with the copper coins, would you guys like me to get like raw silver in the future as well? So the silver is going to be a lot different from copper coins. With the silver, it would make a lot more sense not to buy it from me, to buy it from someone else, to buy it from an official silver dealer. What a silver dealer might do is he might buy $100,000 of silver from a silver company. And what they do is they buy like just this giant quantity. And because of that, they get it just a couple extra dollars cheaper. And then because they're a reliable company, they charge just a couple extra dollars over like spot price probably. And that's how a silver dealer makes their money. I'm not like that. I don't buy in huge quantities. And, you know, so for someone like me to sell silver, there would be no money to make. Or I would have to charge you guys an unusual premium. So I feel like the copper coins are fun enough, and they're just this small item we can play around with. But with the silver coins, I can't really do that. All right. Thank you, Phil Vasquez. Brian Davis, Waifu Shuffle. It's Brian Davis's turn. Mr. Brian Davis. Ready? Oh, hiccups. I'm a bluey coin enthusiast. All right. 1, 2, 3. One of these. Ready? Good luck, man. Ah. All right. That's all right. You still get your poker cards. 1, 2, 3. All right. Some free poker cards tonight, guys. Black Friday poker cards. Oops. More NGC silver coins would be perfect. Ta-da! I like the NGC graded coins because I feel like they're very different from selling bullion at like spot price or whatever, which is kind of the goal of a bullion collector. With the coins, it's more like pick out a coin that you think is very pretty and that you think will go up in value based on its, based off of its mint, based off of how it was printed. That's Brian Davis. But again, I haven't played too much with silver because this isn't primarily a silver channel, and it's hard to actually advertise so many different things all the time. It really is. Brian Davis. Brian, did you have a bag? Give me a second here. Brandon, Blake, Benjamin. Okay, give me a moment here. Blade, Braden, Brett, Blaine. I guess I will get you a new bag. I don't know if Brian Davis actually needs a new bag. Do you have any Poker Weedle PSA 10? I do. I do have Poker Weedle PSA 10. Yes, give me a moment here. For those of you who enjoy those original starter Pokemon like Weedle, Caterpie, and Pidgey. We still have lots of slabs that are unpriced from the recent PSA return. Okay. All right. I feel like I could almost have somebody else run a separate Pokemon card channel where they only show slabs off. There it is, Weedle. Oh, wow. Ooh. Okay, back that up. So, let's grab in this. Okay. This is Yellow Deck Weedle, and I'm willing to bet he's less than Pop 5. Okay. Go ahead and scan this bad boy. Oh, that is Pop 1. Pop 1. Yellow Deck Weedle, Pop 1. So I happen to like the Weedle card myself. I think he's sort of representative of those two options, Caterpie and Weedle, right? Red and blue. And, it's just this really iconic starter, in the very first grass areas. You got those two Pokemon and Pidgey. So I love it. I love the simplicity. I love how it's the opposite of Charizard. There you go. A little pricier on that one. He is Pop 1. Did we take care of Brian Davis? Yes, we did. NHCC, 1 Fleer Marvel. Mr. Thanks and happy Thanksgiving. All right, Fleer Marvel. So we bought lots of Fleer Marvel for you guys. Oops. All right. Wasn't you here early? What are your thoughts on Evo Sky alts long term? Well, they all look really cool. And I think that they're going to be remembered for having such good and popular artworks. And I think that the VMAX, the sort of VMAX ability during Sword and Shield era, it's going to be remembered as a good thing, not a bad thing. Because all it is a larger version of the regular Pokemon, which is kind of fun. Whereas I think that these crystal hats you get out of, out of Scarlet Violet. Did I say that right? Yeah. I think that the crystal hats are not going to be so popular. They're too ugly or something. It's like they disrupt the natural look of the Pokemon. There we go. All right. Whoa. Werewolf. Darkhawk. Rogue. Here's Professor X. Here's Nightwatch. All right. There you have it. Too flamboyant. Yeah, they're just like... I don't know. They're kind of ugly. Like, Delta Species is cool. I like Delta Species. There you go. Delta Species, where your Charizard can be metal electric type. A little Seamarot. Very nice. NHCC. What do we do with you, NHCC? We created a bag for you, right? Is that what we did? We've created a bag for you, and I believe we placed you over here. NHCC. There it is. All right. Thank you so much. Hey, did that package make it to you? Instead of the Crystal Crowns, they should have just bought Delta Species back. Yeah, they should have brought it back. Jump me in that Topps Marvel Break. Ooh, let me get you 2 more of these. There you go. Topps Marvel Break, everybody. I totally agree. Delta Species was so... it just felt good, you know. Delta Species has a nice feel to it. The big goofy hats, it's like... I was like, I'll give them a shot. I won't judge too fast. Maybe they work. Over time, I think I can say I'm not a fan of the big goofy hats. What about you guys? Hey, here's an official Cardconomist drawing of Diglett that you can own for $50. It comes already encapsulated. Here's Ditto. Here's a Moltres. Think of how valuable this is going to be when I die of heart disease from sitting in this chair too much. I got maybe another good 10 years left in me, and then that'll be a rare thing. So the Topps Marvel Break. That's going to be a card from here. There you go. You know, by the time I'm dead, you're not going to be able to buy this card at $50 anymore. I sent for the Weedle. Oh, nice. Weedle is sniped. Okay. NHCC. I like the Evolutions SARs and Terrestrial Festival. Troy, you got a point, fam. I hate the hats. Okay, there we go. And this is over here. Okay, Topps Chrome Break. Oh, we got 3 people in here. Oh, it wasn't. I got it. It was a Korean card. Let me toss this. I like when the cards match. There you go. All right, there we go. So this is 3 deep. We need 3 more people for the Marvel Break. Well, Topps Chrome Marvel Break, everybody. Okay, here's an order from Graham Smith. 4 packs of Electric Breaker. 4 packs of Electric Breaker. Graham Smith. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. And Graham Smith also sent for 2 151 Japanese boosters, which we need a new box for. I'll be right back. Okay, give me a second. 151. What a great set. All right, 151. That gets me above the $20 limit, right? That sure does. All right. What was wrong with the fire energy? Nothing wrong with it. It's just that I have only Korean commons in the break, so I like them all to be the same. Either all energy cards or all Koreans. Koreans. Either all energies or all Korean, or I can't speak, man. I'm thinking about this guy. Did I mention I'm running off at 3 hours of sleep? My brain is so foggy, dude. So, like I was saying, when I create the pull cards, I kind of like it when they're all the same. Maybe I'm just OCD. Man, I can't even talk, man. All right. We're good to go. And let's get you these. Yeah, so my wife woke me up, and I got about 3 hours of sleep today. And she's just been doing that all week because she's off. So I've been getting like 3 hours every day. I think I'm going to die. OCD? Yeah, I like it to be. I mean, sometimes they're mixed, you know, like energy cards and Korean cards. See, my brain was trying to say holo cards. And it's like, what are you talking about? We don't use holo cards for the breaks. Ready? Sometimes they are mixed, but I like them to be all the same. I'm dozing again. You're dozing? All right, ready? 2 holos. Here's a Mew. Oh. Tomorrow I gotta wake up early again because I gotta wake up in time to get that turkey cooked. So tomorrow's gonna be no sleep either. It's rough, man. You gotta stop doing this to yourself. Yeah, I mean, what I probably should have done is slept in tonight. No way, dude. We gotta go live, man. Thanksgiving stream. We ain't missing that. Togekiss. Ta-da! All right. Awesome. If you do indeed get more grade of silver, can you be on the lookout for Canadian maple leafs? Yeah, see, like, that's very standard silver bullion. And I don't know if I'll ever get into, like, something like that. I think the competition is too difficult. Gotta remember, it's like as a business, I gotta have, like, a motive to sell it. There it is. Ooh, very nice. Graham Smith with the GR. You're going to be over here. Enjoy your time off. My wife has time off, but I am just going to work through the vacation. I told her we need another boat. How are we going to afford another boat? Now we're selling the boats. We're selling the boats and talking about moving. Lake of the Ozarks has been really nice, very peaceful. Very laid back. But it's got downsides too. Lots of bugs. Not much to do. Here we are. We actually thought there would be more places to go walking in Lake of the Ozarks. There's actually way less places to go walking. Gavin Stewart. For shipping for Gavin Stewart. All right, Mr. Gavin. Yeah, we thought, oh, we'll get so much sunlight. We'll go out. There's like ticks everywhere, dog poop, animal poop. There's no malls to go shopping at. There's no amusement park. You have to drive a long period for an amusement park. There's no parks at all, actually. There's no parks. Yeah, so it's ironically a worse place to live if you enjoy going for walks. Gavin Stewart, right there. Gotcha. Okay, Gavin Stewart. Shipping for Gavin Stewart. Okay, good. Didn't know Canada existed until Trump mentioned it. Oh, Canada. Apparently they've, so I didn't know this. Did you guys know this? Apparently there's a lot of illegal immigration that comes from Canada, but it's not Canadians. You know, people are like, why would Canadians illegally migrate into the United States? They're not. It's people who have figured out that what you can do is you can fly into the southern states of Canada and then just cross the border into America. There we go. So they found another route in. There we go. So that's why Daddy Trump's all mad. I'm going to get you with the tariff. Okay, wait. All right, you get those anyways, Gavin. I don't know why I just gave those to you. You didn't. Okay, Mr. Gavin Stewart. Very tired. Oh, I don't have your shipping. So, Mr. Gavin, I need one more step. I need your address, Gavin, in order to finish the shipping. Gavin Stewart, in order to finish close the poll. The poll's still open? Really? Oh, my bad. End poll. There it goes. All right. Looks like it was getting closer over time. Gavin Stewart, to finish your shipping, I need your address. Need address. You need to email me your address. Provinces. Oh, right, provinces. My bad, not states. There we go. How clever. So it's a tricky, clever idea to get into Canada, and then you just cross the border from the north. All right, let's see. You gotta do what you gotta do. Beatrice Moniz, aloha, mister. Can you please apply $80 to my Cyberway? Yes. Beatrice. All right, Beatrice Moniz. This jumps down to 200. 2 honeys. All right. One spot in the Houndoom Slab break. One spot in the Chopper break. Here you go. Houndoom and Chopper. You're all good. Beatrice Moniz. Beatrice Moniz. Moniz? I want to move to the Northern Territories in Canada. Oh, Canada. I hear they have a lot of syrup. Okay, so the Houndoom break would be this right here. And the other one would be the Chopper break, which would say OP on it. There we go. Dang, that's pretty dope. Should have sold some. Make that guap. Real maple syrup. What? What are you saying? All right. Ooh. And where's the other card? All right, there we go. Ta-da! All right. This is going to say 1. And this one's going to say 3. A lot of people are kind of saying, you know, Trump's move to tariff our northern and southern neighbors is very unneighborly, which I think is a fair assessment. It's pretty unneighborly. Ooh, Beatrice, you're getting the Eevee. We are. I think basically that's just going to be what he does. I think he's just going to be like, do what I say or I'm punishing you. There we go. And I think the problem for Canada and Mexico is like, how would they punish you back? Hey, yeah, well, if you charge us more money to ship items into you, we'll charge you more money to ship items into us. We don't ship you that much. You would have a bigger trade deficit than we would. And that's the bigger problem. Same with Mexico. Mexico's not buying a bunch of our stuff. They're just selling us stuff. Beatrice. Over here. The trade deficit goes one way. It turns out we're this huge consumer economy. We just buy. There we go. So there's this heavy imbalance. All right. Very nice. Mr. NHCC, jump me in the Doom and Carp and 1 Waifu Shuffle. Yes, sir. You ready? All right. What do we got? Oops. Lived in Toronto, Cali, and Philippines. Doom and Carp. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Did we split this? Did I split this or did I just pick up half the deck? Oh, man. I'm so tired. All right. Let's split this. I don't know if I split it. All right, very good. 1, 2, 3. Now let's see what you get. 1 Waifu Shuffle. All right, 1 cold Waifu Shuffle. Let's go ahead. I'm going to get you this bonus card. I think you already got some poker cards. I'm going to give you a bonus one, though. Okay. And he says, jump me into the Doom and Carp. Wondering what else you need for me to hopefully get my first packs to Sydney, Australia before Christmas. So you're talking about shipping now, huh? You want to do some shipping? What was the name on the bag, Mr. Kyle? Let's find out how much the shipping is. Okay, get you in the Doom and the Carp. Here they are. NHCC. NHCC. I did. When you bought the Fleer. Yeah, when you bought the Fleer. I think so, right? I'm pretty sure. Here we go. And the other one was the Magikarp. Okay, here's the Magikarp. He says, thanks, mister. So, Mr. Kyle, let me know what the name on that bag is. We got to start there. Okay, this is going to say 2. And this is going to say 3. Oh. I don't think so. I'll check. Here you go. Hold on. I got your bag right here. Would have been probably next to this guy. Oh, I gave you the Samurott. That's what it was. So I was like, the Samurott's a hit or something like that. I'll get you 2 more. I don't mind. That's what it was. I think my brain's doing this thing where if the cards are kind of like not chase cards, you get a couple. And if it's one of the chase cards in the poker deck, you just get the chase card. I'll give you 2 more, though. Yeah, there were no like exact rules written for how we're doing this. Well, let's get you some extra. You're a big customer. There we go. Get you some extra pokers. Garbage pail, a couple of slabs, and Final Fantasy. Couple of slabs. Could you tell me roughly how many slabs? And Final Fantasy. Oh yes, Kyle. Okay, so Kyle, you're here. Ah, there you go. I saw free in the title. Sorry, I'm late. Okay, here we are. 2, I believe. So 2 slabs in this baggie. All right, and if you want, Mr. Kyle, go ahead and email me your phone number and your shipping address. You can find my email at the top of the description of the YouTube live stream. It should say TheCardconomist@gmail.com, okay? So go ahead and get those things emailed to me. So this is 2 slabs. And this is your bag. Okay, so you're sitting at about 12 ounces. And what did it say you needed for light shipping? So it says for light shipping you need... So light shipping is 4 ounces. So you're well over 4 ounces. You're going to need the $40 plus customs shipping. Customs is probably going to be pretty cheap this time. Let me think. Unless the 2 slabs are expensive. I don't know if the 2 slabs are expensive. Do you know if the 2 slabs are very expensive? What do you think those 2 slabs are? All right. So what we are doing there, guys, is we're calculating shipping to Australia. All right. Put that up there. Yeah, you're in the $40 shipping charge fee rate. And then we'll find out what the customs price is right after. I like to pay the customs for you on my side because I think it makes the shipping faster and they don't check your box or your bag or anything. So I just kind of take all your stuff and I say, all right, I think it's about X amount. Just ship it out there and then hope that they leave it alone. Here's Pidgey. All right, and here is Poliwrath. You know, because I don't want to price out every one of your cards. It's ridiculous to do that. What is this music, dude? I'm going to this. All right. So, yes, so we're waiting on an email from Gavin Stewart for his address. I got to have your address, Gavin, if you're watching. And if we can get your Australian address, Mr. Kyle, we can get even closer. All right. We're going to get real close to getting that price. But we know it's going to be about $45, I think. Customs will be about $5. So we finished NHCC, correct? Doomcarp, Waifu Shuffle. Israel Rodriguez, both of the Star Wars packs. You got it. Mr. Israel Rodriguez is doing this order again. It's a pretty cool order. Oh, contacting me by Discord. Is that right? Excuse me. Oh, Mr. Brandon, I don't need your phone number. You're good. Yeah, when you want to ship, you've got a USA address. So whenever you want to ship, you just send $9 over. I think you're on PayPal too, right? So you don't even got to share any information with me. You just send over $9. Bada bing, bada boom. I ship you out. All right. So here's Israel's bag. Oh, shipping. Oh, I know what I was reaching for. I was reaching for the Sapphire packs. We are. Did you guys check these out? How cool are these, huh? Only a little bit of that left. Not a whole lot of these Sapphire packs left. I buy Slab. You get free poker card. There you go. All right. My Apple Pay card is showing negative $2. Oof. Negative. That's not good. Gotta put some money on that card, man. All right. Galaxy Chrome. Okay, there's that girl again. Here's Darth Vader in a very symmetrical, geometric, abstract-looking photo. Darth Maul versus Ahsoka. Oh, what is that? Oh, this is going to be numbered. This is the card. It's the Bounty Hunter versus another Bounty Hunter. So there's Boba Fett versus some guy. I don't know who he is. Maybe it's from the TV show. Standoff. But it appears to not be a numbered card. It just has a special holo pattern to it, like a sparkle pattern. I like Star Wars. Also, happy Thanksgiving. I sent an email to you. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Gavin. All right. Now, here's your Star Wars Sapphire Chrome. So the Sapphire Chrome is always Star Wars Episode 1, right? Like, there's Padme. Here's them battling the droids to get to the ship. The Gungans arrive in Theed. Ooh, you got a green one. Is it numbered? Yep, out of 99. So that's out of 99 on the run in the swamp. Very beginning of the episode where Qui-Gon's about to get run over. There you go. You just saved me. Oh my God, dude. All right, cool, man. All right, all right. Look at that. Bloop. I got to dig through these boxes. I got some of those 94 Marvel cards you sell. Do you? Okay, let's grab your bag. Well, you're going to need a larger bag in a second here. Larger box, I mean. You better write your name down on this so it doesn't ever get lost for any reason. Because if it got lost, we wouldn't know who you were. As long as it's in your box, we know who you are. All right, you're all good. All right, back into the box it goes. Very nice. Thank you so much. Who's next? We have an order. Israel Gomez, Matchless Fighters, Korean. Ooh, okay, Matchless Fighters, Korean. Now, if you're hoping to pick up some of those free cards, there's a minimum order of $20, okay? So I realize you might not have known that when you purchased these, or maybe you just didn't really care about the free poker cards. It looks like I have to go get a fresh box of that. What are these doing? Toss this over here where it belongs. All right. It looks like are they, oh, no. They're back there. They're back there. They're way back there. Hold on. Sometimes it's hard to reach my stuff. There it is. Matches Fighters. Perfect. And he needed, how many of them he needed? Looks like he needed 5 of them. Is the line very long? I wouldn't say so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I think you ordered 5. Assuming that those are $2 a piece. Okay, and now let me push these slabs back into place. Lovely. Whew. Hope somebody gets that magical cart. Yeah, we have a cart break going on. He's a lot of fun. Ready? We got some Christmas music playing, but it's not very good. We keep getting Christmas music where people are like singing. It's supposed to be like synthwave Christmas music, but we haven't found a good track yet. Okay. Cold. Hollow. What do you have for $20? Also, if I buy next stream, can you still throw in? Because I was going to get tonight. I just have to confirm with my parents, but it's very late for me. Ooh. With your parents, huh? Well, you know, you have to be 18 years old, okay? Your parents can purchase cards, though. And as for the poker giveaway, the problem with it is it'll be over tonight. Basically, all those cards are about to run out. But we do other giveaways. Here's Israel Gomez. All right, let's see. Very nice. Pounds. I want pounds. What? Let's go ahead and get those refreshed. Ooh, Gengar. But we have a lot of cards and items for about $20. all kinds of stuff. Here's Oddish. Here's Haruhi, Radiant Smile. And Marnie, PSA 10, 55 bucks. Premium Tournament Collection. We have an order. Christopher Houghton, Mr. Please, 2 Lorcana, first chapter. The Lorcana, where do I even keep that? Holy. Lorcana, where am I keeping Lorcana? I got no clue, dude. Let me just look for a moment. Wait, maybe it's over here. Is it over here? Oh my God, there it is. Okay, I kept all of the Disney stuff in one spot. How clever. Okay, Christopher Houghton. Lorcana was basically the Disney base set for the Lorcana collection. Do you think that I should I be buying more of this? You think I should be buying like the latest edition? I never hear Lorcana in the news anymore, but I know for a fact that the booster packs have been rising in price. It was 6 packs TCC, help out mods. Shush. All right, he needs one more pack. Let me go get it. It's a good idea when you place an order to mention how many packs. There you go. Pack number 6. We don't want to miss that 6th pack. That's valuable. This could be the pack, you know. Mr. Israel Gomez. No problem. Do we have moderators, though? I actually don't see any moderators. They might all be sleeping. It's a, it's a holiday, so it wouldn't be a surprise if they were a little busy with their own families. There we go. Pack number 6. Sorry about that, man. All right. There we go. Ta-da! Be really nice if TCC had a ticker at the bottom of the screen showing the babe of the people in the queue. Yeah, I wish we had babes in this channel too. Like, oh man, what a babe, dude. Fucking babes, man. Some hot-ass babes. I think that most channels do better when they have babes in it. Damn, she's a babe. Hot babes over here. When is the next giveaway? Well, in order to actually receive the giveaway and to, for me to ship it, I would need your address, right? And so you kind of have to be 18 years old to share that address. Here we go. Mr. Zeus. All right. So for the giveaways, one of the rules is you can't be under the age of 18. Coconut basket. You think you fell out of coconut tree? Wow, what a random chance to say that. Now here's Stampede, Work Together, Gets Done, Magic Broom, Break, Donald Duck, Rafiki, Genie, Whole New World, and Megara. My address on first orders emailed for you, mister. Cheers. Oh, okay, good. So I should be able to go looking for that real fast. All right. And also your phone number too, right? Because that's also important. Well, if my parent gets it, how would it work? Well, they would just go to them. So if your parents are watching the stream and enjoying it, and they feel like opening up cards for themselves, they can do all those things. And they can participate in the giveaways as well. They're welcome to do any of that. Here it is. But when it comes to, like, for example, your parents might not want you sharing your address with people online. So that's why I say it's got to be 18 years and older. Christopher Houghton. Thank you, Mr. Christopher, with the CH. He'd be over here. Christopher Houghton. Let's see. Hey, mister, has my order passed? I bet you're next. Let's see. Christopher Houghton, NHCC, Jennifer Yap, 10 Paldean blisters. Whew. How long did Christopher Houghton wait? He waited 43 minutes. I don't know about these lines, man. I'm about to start speeding it up over here. By the way, to help the line move quickly, one thing you guys can always do, mention to me if you have a bag or not, so that I don't go on the goose hunt. The goose hunt is where I start looking for a bag that doesn't exist. I call that the goose hunt. So if I don't know if you have a bag or not, I could look for a bag that doesn't even exist. So it's always a good idea to mention it in your order, because it saves a lot of time for everyone else. So if everyone does that, it's always a little bit faster. I might need a new bag. All right, let's get you that new bag. There you go. I'd say probably about, I want to say about 40% of people talk about whether they have a bag or not. But I get it, maybe it's time to get not an email, maybe it's time to get a website, guys. You think it's time to get a website yet? I think the bag thing would be an issue even with the website. Like, let's say you ordered on the website. Would you have to click like a check mark to say if you have a bag or not? So it's just always this thing, Christopher Houghton. Thank you, Mr. Christopher. Appreciate it. All right. New bag for me. How does the bounty work, and when, and what is the next giveaway? Yeah, thanks for asking, Mr. Joel Miller. So basically the way the bounty works, there's a Japanese bounty for the Japanese Pokemon card sets and an English bounty for the English sets. The English bounty is this card right over here. I outline in a channel which Pokemon card sets can pull the Laleep. Basically, it's all of the modern Pokemon card sets. If you happen to pull the absolute chase pull from that set, you're going to get the Laleep. The Japanese sets are not defined, but I can tell you it's not very expensive bounty, and it's the same idea. If you open up modern Japanese, or even like Sword and Shield era, and you happen to pull like the top chase pull, we can give you this Gengar. All right. Actually, that would mean that one's done, isn't it? Didn't somebody pull the Bubble Mew from Shiny Treasures yesterday? This is Sarah's. Sarah Doosan, I can't remember the rest of her name. Sarah pulled this. That was the chase pull. Yeah, she gets this. This is hers now. I actually wasn't... That's the first time we've ever handed out a bounty, so I wasn't paying attention. So, NHCC 3 of the Paladin blisters. Here you go, NHCC. Ta-da! Real blue-collar stuff. Respect that. Same here. Always been a blue-collar worker, but nah, not really. I do MF mechanics. What? All right. Verzian Looms, new bag for me. Got my first order in from you. Everything was superb. I appreciate it. Oh, glad to hear. Glad to hear. Good to hear. All right, here goes. For room promos, please. Oh, you're in luck. That's what you're going to get. I can't always promise to get you the Varooms, but in this case, it's not a problem. You are getting them. If you get the wrong promos, you can offer maybe like to trade somebody or something, but to me, they're just like a junky holo. I don't want to go through some extreme trouble for them. Wasn't it Jen's turn? Not yet. Wait, is it? Hold on. No, not yet. NHCC is next. Almost Jen's turn. Okay, we got Varun number 1. Almost sold out of these blisters, and then I won't have to open blisters again for a little while. We're going to get regular booster boxes of Paladin Evolved. And then we can keep chasing that beautiful, beautiful Magikarp, who has recently sold for $1,500, if you guys have been paying attention. Yep. Okay. Here's Varoom. Oh. I've watched Pokemon cards go up and down in price for 5 years. 5 years. What could happen with the Paladin Evolved Magikarp is he could fall back below 1,000. But here's what I believe will happen in the long run. Even if he goes back down to like 800, he will one day build back up to 1,500. That's what we've seen with virtually every single card. So if a card reaches some sky-high price of like, let's say like 2,000, and then it collapses afterwards, it one day builds back up to that price again. And that's likely what will happen with Magikarp. He might drop again one day because of a reprint, because a lot more are pulled and graded. And then if you wait a real long time period, he will jump back to 1,200. 1,200, 1,500. Of course, he might not be done growing anyways. That might not have been the ceiling. The ceiling might be like 1,700 or 1,800. You never know. There we go. All right, Bubble Mew at like $220 when I pulled it. Now it's $90. Same for Twilight Greninja. It was like $200. Now it's like $320. Oh, I see what you're saying. It was $90 when you pulled it. Now it's $220. Ooh, Arctibax. Lovely. NHCC, you're not going to snipe Jen, are you? You are. Palooza. Here's Chiyu. Oh. Did you get that Chinese box that had the Pikachu promo? I think it is supposed to be only a Chinese card. There has been some Chinese exclusives for sure, yeah. Murkrow, Gyarados, Oranguru, Pikachu EX. Ooh. Mousehold Wooper. Look at that Wooper. Oops. Iona Veluza. That Chinese promo is expensive. I'm still stoked about getting the full art Lizia tonight. Oh yeah, Lizia is a nice card. Lizia is not too bad at all. There it is. So that is for you, Mr. NHCC, picking up Pikachu EX, Wooper, Chiyu, Arctibax. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I've definitely seen some tougher rounds in here. NHCC, are you keeping all your holos? I can see you got a nice fat bag of holos at this point. That's what happens with these holos, man. They build up like crazy. All right, next up we have a Jennifer Yap order for 10 Paldean of Evolved Blisters. Holy, dude. It's going to take a minute. Miss Jen. Oh, this is officially the last box, right? No. We got a little more after this. I got a little more after this. Man, I gotta learn like a way to pick up lots of these at a time, because these are not easy to pick up. Ugh. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Place that over there. Okay, put this over here. Jen has been going deep sea fishing. That's right. This is so much easier to peel if it's near my body. So hard to do in front of the camera, to be honest. That's part of what makes it difficult. I got this big ass camera in the way. If I had to do this by my chest, it'd be so easy. It's like, imagine you're holding your arms out all the way out here, and you got like this intricate thing you need to do. Feel like a can opener. Jen, Triss will never understand. She'll never understand. She's going to say, like, why are you opening all those? She just doesn't understand. What does Spanish Ruby Sapphire Pokemon pack look like, if you can show? Well, it's the base set Sapphire Ruby booster pack. That's what it looks like. You can look that one up. It's from 2003, I think. 2003. There you go. All right. Okay. Very nice. Switches out a resealed pack. Oh, yeah. That was the one with the Magikarp. You know, I've been accused of loading the packs with, like, hits so that we have, like, crazy moments. I've been accused of that. So, like, it's essentially like swapping packs, but in the customer's favor, just so that they'll get a good moment. So people in the comment section will be like, that can never happen. You can't pull that. That's fake. He swapped the cards in. I've been accused of that before. Like, we get like a double Charizard pull, and they're like, no way. That's got to be fake. He faked that for the views. What are you talking about, man? So crazy. Okay, that's the first 5. There you go. Okay, you get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jen. Okay, here's Throw. Here's this Beldum. Here's Ponyard. Lovely. Okay. T doesn't understand. My family doesn't understand either. They just see it as paper. What? All right. Ready? All right. You appreciate the finer things, the opulent Pokemon cards. You got to be able to appreciate art. Ready? Oops. My wife said I'm addicted to Pokemon cards, but I'm actually an artist. I'm actually an art lover. Honey, stop spending all our money on vintage packs. It's art. There we go. Snip this. Is it a long line? No, it is not. It is not a long line. There we are. I did my order 30 minutes ago. Oh, I mean, if you ordered 30 minutes ago, it's a long line for you. Is it a long line right now? No. It's not a long line right now. Not a lot of people left to take care of. All right, you ready? Here goes. Quaxwell. Sometimes our wait times are really short. So when we get actual, like, decent wait lines, like for the ride, people are always like, whoa, that's a long time to wait. Because some nights it's so short that there's no wait line. You just literally just place an order and I instantly service it. But tonight, yes, there's a little bit of a wait time. But we are addressing that by going nice and steady. You got the dancing duck. Oh, Quackavel. He's going, hey. Oh my god. Here's Pincurchin. Here's Rockruff. Here's Palo Sand. Here's Whooper. Here's Sarah Luch. All right. Azumarill Sableye. If you guys are enjoying this stream, why don't you take a moment and smash the like button for me. Here's Pikachu. Look at that Pikachu. All right, lovely Pikachu. Here's double Pikachu. That's not a problem. Pikachu is a nice card. Double Pikachu. And no Magikarps. Damn. I hope the PSA 10 Aquapolis Crystal Lugia hits 20K in a couple years. Me too. I'm sitting on a PSA 10 of that. There we go. I wouldn't mind if it did that. It kind of needs to do that. Or else you would call it a bad investment. Ooh, scary. In other words, you would have been better off with your money in the stock market. Ooh. You know, people talk about crypto, but, you know, some other stock has gone crazy this year. Did you guys see how well the Reddit stock did? I had $10 of Reddit stock, and it's like quadrupled. Okay, that's an exaggeration. But yeah, it's done really well this year. It's up like, I can't remember, it's like 200%, I feel. I need to check it. Yeah, Reddit stock. I just bought $10 like as a joke. I should have bought like $20,000. Here's Lickitung. Of course, when you buy stuff like that, you don't know how well it's going to do. That's the problem. You just don't know. Master Chief. Contract Kurumi. Kecleon. Let's go ahead and see the next order. Eric Rodriguez, 1 Star Wars Chrome. Thank you. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. Mr. Eric Rodriguez is next. Those Pikas need crowds. Was that 10 blisters? Oh! That was 5 of Jen's blisters. I did it a half at a time there. I'm sorry. Look at me. I'm trying to do this too quickly. Well, yeah, I get the other 5. Sorry about that, Jen. Have no fear. This round is the Magikarp round. I can feel it. Stop the count! Thanks, appreciate it. My bad. Gotta go all in on Discord when they go public. Will they go public? Will Discord go public? I love Discord. If they go public, I would definitely buy stock in that. I'd also buy stock in TikTok, but you can't. TikTok. Can't buy stock in it. I was actually in favor of the government banning TikTok. I thought that made a lot of sense. There we go. I don't understand why we let China have a super successful, you know, social media company that earns billions of dollars a year in our country. And then if we want to do the same thing in their country, they say no. It's like, that's so unfair. It's so one-sided. There we go. Basically makes me feel like we're the kind of like the losers. Oh, okay. Well, you can keep your social media app open. We just won't run ours in your country. That's all right. I would agree with TikTok being banned. Yeah. Well, I would say if they would just agree to let us have social media in their country, well, then it will be all good. We can have our social media over there, and they can have theirs over here. And that's like a free market, right? Go, tink-a-tink. And then finally, very nice. Very nice. Ooh. There you go. How y'all been? What's up, Mr. LaFlame? Okay. Eric Rodriguez. Oh, Jennifer Yap, I mean. All right, Jennifer Yap. The computer screen says Eric Rodriguez because it's almost his turn. Sneeping this. Sneeping this. Sneep. Sneeping this. Sneeping this. All right, Paldea Evolved. By the way, for those of you guys who don't know, the Hidden Legends booster box is now open, and those packs are for sale for $400 a piece. So that's from a fresh booster box. And we have changed the booster box break to a fancier Fossil First Edition booster box break. So there it is. The Fossil box is going to be the new break. I did that because I thought, you know, the way the Hidden Legends packs kind of work with the reverse holo cards being pretty valuable, I think we could just have that on the menu and increase our menu to be sexier, to have more, you know, like vintage packs. And then the Fossil break will be really fun. We'll go after Gengar, we'll go after Dragonite, we'll go after Articuno. Here's Wo-Chien. What do you think is better, buying 4 Surging Spark ETBs or a booster box? God, I hate this music. What is this music, man? Hold on. Skip. All right, there we go. That's supposed to be Christmas music. It doesn't sound anything like Christmas music. Ooh, Meowscarada. Very nice. Hold on. I think I missed a holo. That's a good question. You know, if you're asking which one's more valuable, if you're paying more for the ETB, but the items you get with the ETB, the deck sleeves, the dice, the bonus card, if they're not adding up to be enough to counter the price of the booster box, I would just go with the booster box. But that's all speculative. Like what if you pull out those Magnetons and they all grade 10 and the value of the Magneton goes up? Or is the Magneton only the Pokemon Center? I don't remember. No, it wouldn't be only the Pokemon Center, right? Here's Meowscarada. Definitely doesn't sound like Christmas music. Yeah, I agree. Come on, where's that Magikarp? Weavile. Here's Clavel. Whoa, oops. Whoa, look at this Clavel, man. Jen, I think that's the guiding dot. So this is an error card. You got error Clavel. Ooh. Okay, let's see if anything else looks unusual. Nope, just the Clavel. Just the Clavel looks unusual. Well, hopefully another error card. Keep your eyes open for error cards. The guiding dot means the card's officially going to grade as an off-center card. And there's people who actually like to collect those off-center cards. If he was even more off-center, that would make it more cool. It's like a minor off-centering. Oh, last shot. Come on. Ah. Well, you got a very interesting card. You got the off-center Clavel. You got the Golden Meowscarada. You got the alternative art Meowscarada. It's not that bad. Now, error card. Whoop. There we go. All right. It's not that bad. It all comes down to what people might value this at. I don't know. Clavel's still Clavel. Like, if I was getting an error card, I'd want like an error Meowscarada or something like this card here. If this card was an error card, that would be really cool. All right. You just never know. Tossing these here. Thank you so much. What do we got? We've got Ekans. Nidoran 9. Oh, yeah. Those are going to sell in a heartbeat. Togekiss is good, though. Togekiss might actually sell. We just sold the other My Melody card. It sold so fast. It sold for like 80 bucks, too, I think. So this is the My Melody reverse holo, 45 bucks. I'm betting that might also sell. Okay, Eric Rodriguez. He waited a little while. Thank you, Mr. Eric Rodriguez. He wants 1 Star Wars Chrome. How many in a case? How many in a case of what? Made a Cajun turkey today. Nice and spicy. Just had a turkey sandwich. What? You can't be eating turkey sandwich. Okay, who the heck is this? We got Honchoro. Oh. What is this? Wow, look, you got the special holo. That's so cool, man. All right. Oops. It doesn't say what the holo type is. Honcholo and Bobo Fett. Bobo Fett. All right. Very good. Eric Rodriguez with an E. Move these Cardos Yu-Gi-Ohs over for a minute. We need to find Eric's bag. What is this? Throw this away. Mr. Eric. Eric Lopez. Eric Rosado. Ethan Barnes. Ernesto Ramirez. Ethan. Okay, you might not be in here. Let's put this little guy down here. These boxes. Here's an Emerson Neto. Elizabeth Reigns. Okay, okay. So those are in the correct place as well. And last box. He didn't say you need a new bag, right? Eric Tang. Eric Beltran. Did you have a bag, Mr. Eric Rodriguez? Was hoping for a lightsaber. I do have a bag. Okay, we're looking for the bag. Eric Rodriguez has a bag. We're looking for the bag. Let's grab this whole box. There's a lot of bags that start with the letter E. Look at these dice. Aren't those nice? Toss that out of the way. Drink a bunch of water. I'm fighting, bro. I still don't get up to eat anything. Oh. Fighting to breathe. Eric. Oops. Oh, look at all these bags, dude. These empty bags are all over the place. That happens when I pull like a bag out of the bag box to create a new bag for people. Like multiple bags will come out and then they'll just like fall into one of the boxes. So you have a bag already. It's not an overflow bag, right? It's not like a, what I'm trying to say is it's not like a box, right? I'm looking around. I don't see it. When you say you have a bag, what would be in the bag? Is it just like a slab, maybe? Is it just a slab in the bag? Edward. What would you say is supposed to be in there? Earthbound. Okay, I don't see a bag for you right away, and it's taking too long. I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag. Eric Rodriguez. Oh, that reminds me. We got to get Mr. Castillo shipped tonight, I'd say. No, it's a small bag. A small bag. But I'm not seeing it very easily. Here's another question. Is it from a long, long time ago? Like, is it super old? Just check one more time. Okay, guys. Sometimes small bags are hard to see. Eric Hatfield. No, you're definitely not in the box that you should be. You're not in the E box, the ER box. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'll have ice cold water after my break is done. I'm going to get these 3 cards. Man, it's a relatively small order, but we can't find the bag. There we go. Would you do 20 to 25? My parents are okay for Ruby Sapphire. Sorry, Mr. Joel Miller, the prices they're not really negotiable prices. We do that just to save a little time and effort, you know. Eric Rodriguez. There we go. Yeah, there's no haggling. Very nice. All right. So, who's next? We have an order from Grant Kwan, 5 Paldea blisters. Oh, yeah. 5? 5 of them? Damn. Salted cashews are bless. 3. Okay, there you have it. Mr. Grant Kwan. Mr. Grant. How are you tonight, Mr. Grant? Busy night tonight, huh, guys? The Paldea Evolved are so slow to service. You know what I don't understand? I don't understand how the Grinch is so popular. Have you guys noticed that? Everywhere you go shopping for, like, Christmas stuff, like ornaments, there's Grinch stuff everywhere. Like, Grinch is the most popular Christmas show ever or something. When did the Grinch become such a popular thing? I don't remember so much Grinch ornaments and Grinch paraphernalia for Christmas before. Now it's all over the place. Like, you go shopping at Target, Walmart, Hobby Lobby, Home Depot. All those places have tons of Grinch content, product. I always thought it was like a subpar. Mister, have you got any weird looks when you buy your bags in bulk? No, I suppose not. You're not wrong, like WTF. So you've noticed it too. The Grinch stuff is just everywhere now. It used to be a relatively small amount of product was Grinch stuff. Now it's like all over. Is that a sign that it's a big seller? Do people actually buy a lot of it? Does anyone here absolutely love the Grinch? I thought you'd see more Rudolph. Yeah, or Snoopy or whatever, right? Just regular, generic snowman and Santa Clauses. It's just Grinch, 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 Grinch. You get whole aisles dedicated just to Grinch stuff. And I go, what is going on with the Grinch? Somebody out here loves the Grinch. All right, here we go. We got Poniard. We got Lucario. Lucario's a really good one. And Seviper. Look at that. Cool, man. Okay. It's because of Jim Carrey. That's not kids ourselves here. He's a genius. Jim Carrey. I guess his show, Jim Carrey the Grinch, was pretty popular, huh? I never watched the full movie. I just watched pieces of it, and I was like, yep, that's Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey does a very similar thing in a lot of his movies. He was really good in Dumb and Dumber and Ace Ventura. Those movies were so good. I don't know if I like the Grinch movie with Jim Carrey as much. Also, the original Grinch TV show, the animated one from like a long time ago, I never watched that full show either. I just, every time it came on, I was like, ugh, change the channel. There you go. But so that's part of my befuzzlement. I don't understand why he's so popular. Like, all these years later, Grinch product everywhere. Like a whole shelf of just Grinch stuff. A whole aisle of just Grinch stuff. Okay, there's Pikachu. Okay, we got Veluza. You see its impact when you have a kid and your kid loses their mind over the movie. Oh, here's Jumpluff. Here's Gyarados. Here's... Are they scared of it or they enjoy it? Here's Voltorb. Oh, that makes sense. But I mean, it's not like they're having... Oh, you've got Chen Pao, alternative art. Grant Quan. But I mean, there's been kids the whole time. My point is, he wasn't always sold so much in the stores. You went to the stores like Hobby Lobby, they didn't dedicate whole like aisles to him. Same with like Target and Walmart. There wasn't so much Grinch product in the past. Now, this year, there's just so much of it. And to me, that says that the Grinch product's selling really well. You have a box of the Pokemon Booster Pack EX Ruby Sapphire Spanish. You're so funny, Mr. Joel. Oh yeah, bro, we got this. My daughter loves it. Oh, very cool. Here's Wingull. Okay, so maybe it's maybe the simple state of affairs is that it's a very popular product because people really like the show. Here's Clodsire. Ooh. It's like a trend, I suppose, or a change. Oh, Knockley. Wow, you got the Salt Rock. I actually really like this. It looks kind of like a mushroom for Mario, doesn't it? Okay, very fun. Here's Passimian. And here is Clodsire. Ooh. It's the ultimate story of redemption, I guess. There we go. All right. Look at that. It's Tammy. Tammy Lowe. How's it going, Tammy? All right, Mr. Grant. Thank you so much. Grant, did you want your holos? Let me know. I'm going to grab your bag. I got to go get a drink, guys. I can feel it. I'm thirsty. Big drink of energy drink. No, that would be a bad idea. What time is this? 2:40 already? Yeah, that'd be a bad idea. I got to go to sleep early tonight so I can wake up early tomorrow. The ultimate story of redemption would be Honey Boo Boo. Yeah, get it right. Honey Boo Boo. How's Honey Boo Boo looking? She all right? They were feeding her Mountain Dew when she was a kid. Oh, man. Can you even imagine? She got failed kidneys as an adult. Happy Thanksgiving. Just got home from my parents. Oh, that's so nice. All right, here we are. That's so normcore. All right, put this over here. You guys are making me want to go look up Honey Boo Boo. Okay. How about a little giveaway for people who are subscribers of the channel real fast? We got this Golem PSA 8. We're going to go ahead and turn on subscriber mode for a minute. Subscriber mode. And let's set it to custom. Okay. All you had to do is be subscribed for a week. Oh, not weeks. Days. Here we go. 7 days. Hit save on that. Subscriber mode is on. All right, guys. Just type in a number between 1 and 20. Try to pick a unique number. You're only allowed one guess, okay? Try to guess a number for that Golem. I'm going to roll it and give that Golem away to somebody. It's a really lovely card. It didn't grade 10, but it's just a lovely card. It really is. We give away a lot of cards. Hopefully you subscribed last time we were doing a subscriber-only giveaway. All right, here goes. Landing on 16. Let's see who had 16 first. Jose E. Dom. And did you guess just once Jose E. Dom? It looks like it. Let me make sure nobody had it before you. That's right. Perfect. Jose E. Dom. Okay, we turn this back on. Jose Dominguez. Dominguez. Just a give. 11.24. All right, there it is. Oh, that's just a free card just for hanging out. How nice is that? It's cool, right? Dang, 1 digit off. Now, if you guys excuse me, I got to go have like a quick drink. I am dying of thirst. And then let me see what's next. So over here, we have an order for... We took care of the 5 Paldean blisters. Sinaf Charizard again. Poker Weedle. Oh, this sold. Okay. So that's gone. That was pretty fast. Wow. Pop 1, $95. What a cool deal. Pop 1. How often do you get that? Here's a Pop 1 Lickitung, by the way. He's $90. Very nice. Incinerator Charizard, probably. Let's get you these real fast. 1, 2, 3. All right. We're out of poker cards now. Thank you, everyone who came in early and sent those orders in. Those were some free poker cards. Do you have a box of Pokemon Sapphire? I have a box with Pokemon Sapphire in it. That's right. Yeah. 1 spot in the Gengar break for Miss Jen. Ooh, Jen. The Gengar break. That would be not the mega one. The Rare Candy Gengar break. There it is. Rare Candy Gengar break. Probably worth taking a stab at it, you know? So this is ticking all the way up to 5 now. 5 out of 36. He's got a very long way to go. You guys want to see some cool breaks? So you might not have seen this, but we got a new Pokeball break. It's this Houndoom. Awoo! He's a 3 and 12 break. There's a star card, there's a bonus card, and then there's Houndoom, okay? Houndoom's the new break for the for that. And then you might not have seen this one. This is a Umbreon break over here. This is Magma versus Aqua from 2003, so that's really cool. And this Magikarp break as well. Okay, we got Magikarp break. He's already 3 out of 7. And also, I would say this is an interesting one. This really just needs one more person in it, and it's over. The Battle of Alabasta. I dropped it from 1 in 5 to 1 in 4, so it made it even more attractive than before. And then that's it for our one-piece break. So you guys take a look at that. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick bite of food, and then I'm going to have a drink. new box of the Paldea Evolved as well because we just finished the previous case of it. Here we are. Whew. Man, I just drank like a whole can of water. There we go. Much better. So, what do we got next? We got Mr. Edwin Delcid. Oh, what's this music? Bring us back to the holiday weird Christmas vaporware. All right. Attack on Titan, Edwin Delcid. Attack on Titan. Where's that going to be? Here it is. Ready? So he ordered 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are. Tammy's hopping off. Good night, Tammy. Oh, you're hopping off. All right, there we are. How was turkey dinner? All right. How's this Christmas music? It doesn't sound even slightly like Christmas music. All right, Mr. Edwin. We got a holo. What's good? Played Mario Party Jamboree with the cousins. Mario Party Jamboree. That sounds fun. Play some Mario Party. All right, here's a holo. Here's a holo. And there we have it. Edwin Delcid. Attack on Titan. Okay, you get these promos. Very nice. Thank you so much. Let's get a rotate. Okay, we've got Bronzong. This cute girl. There's been a lot of progress on these 2 pack breaks. Jump in, guys. I think they're both pretty far along. I think they're past the halfway point, both of them. Here's a quick little Marnie to price up. So this Marnie, we know, is $55 already. So might as well get this one with the $55 price tag on it. Okay, $55, Marnie. She could easily go in the waifu box since she's a girl card. Here's Mr. Rodriguez back for more Star Wars. You got it. I know what you want because you ordered it twice. You want the same round, right? All right. What source does PSA use to determine the value of cards? Probably eBay. It's Waldbeer. How are things in Germany, Mr. Waldbeer? Ready? All right. So, Mr. Israel Rodriguez picking up On the Run in the Swamp. Viceroy Apprehended. Making the Deal with Watto. And A Tough Start for Anakin Skywalker. There we go. Love you long time. I'm out, mister. Gotta be at work in 4 hours. Good night. Go. Be careful. The Ruby Pack chargebacks. Ruby Pack chargeback. What? There we are. What are you talking about? Things in Germany are chaotic, though I'm successfully at not taking part in their BSing. Ooh, look at that. Very nice. Still not a numbered card, though. Little Droid Smith. Okay, I guess this character's name is Little Droid Smith. All right. Mr. Waldbeer, what would you do to make Germany a better country? Here we are. All right. Very nice. Okay. Let's grab your bag. You come into the stream, you're like being asked these questions. But just another relaxing day on the stream. Okay. Let's see. Do we have an empty box over here? We do. Okay, so you get an upgrade now from a temporary box to a full box. Okay. Okay. All right. You know what seems to have worked out really well for a different country, El Salvador? Buying all that Bitcoin when Bitcoin was around, whatever, like 60? I think they were buying when Bitcoin was around 60, wasn't it? That worked for them. That worked really well. That was a gamble that paid off handsomely. What's this? Marvel booster. Throw that away. 34 months. Keep going, mister. Ah, that's cool. Thanks, man. It's a long time. All right. Okay. Very good. This is going to say Israel Rodriguez. Yeah. Said that right. Israel Rodriguez. I'm pretty effed up. What? Okay, we'll put this over here. Very nice. Who's next? We've got Mr. Kyle, who says, for shipping per email, plus a little more credit, you mentioned shipping was around $45. Would you like to go ahead and ship out then? It sounds like we're ready to ship you out. So, we'll grab this. Okay. Guys, we're making an international label for this next order. I would give land back to German citizens because people my age have basically no hope to buy land in Germany ever. Also try to create good opportunities for entrepreneurs to immigrate. Well, that almost seems kind of like a contradiction, Mr. Waldbeer. Think about it. So you mentioned that there's no room for normal people to buy land, but if you increase the number of, let's say, sort of like wealthy business owners coming into the country, well, what are those guys going to do? They're going to buy up more land and more homes. So if you import lots of successful people, you might ironically experience an increase in the price of homes. That might actually make it harder to buy homes. The thought is going to be that, well, we can tax them, right? But your plan would then have to involve the government, like taxing rich people and then using the money to buy land and then giving the land away. Almost seems like the government can just skip that part and, stop buying things with government subsidies, which is part of what drives up the cost of things as well. Did you open a vintage pack yet? 154 live viewers. Not yet. We are working on a shipment for Mr. Kyle. All right, Kyle. But yeah, that is a problem to solve in many countries. The ability to buy a home is really difficult these days. Actually, what's the average age of buying a home, a first home in Germany? Average age of buying a home in Germany, 34. Let's try the USA. 38. Listen to that. So it's actually harder to buy a home in the United States than it is to buy one in Germany. Wow, we got it tough over here, guys. All right, let's go ahead and log in over there. Just death for me, says Steven. Death and taxes. We're going to grab Kyle. And his address should be in here. And I think he mentioned his first email he sent me had a shipping address in it. So we're going to check that out as well. We're going to grab this. We're going to place this here. Okay, we're going to hit save on that. All right, we're going to set the shipping date to tomorrow. Now, let's go try to find that email real fast. I don't actually remember the name of the email. Let's see. Maybe the email was over here. There's Gavin Stewart. Oh, I think this is it. Is this it? I think I found you. Okay. Let's see. And what address are we using for this? So the address in your email doesn't match, or does it? Yeah, the email has a different address. I wonder which address you want me to use. Did you say earlier what you want? He says 9 Swirly. Okay, the 9 Swirly address. Okay, that's the PayPal address. Okay, cool. And then there's one thing I need. I got to have a phone number. And there's the phone number. Perfect. Okay, we got it. Is it okay to use this phone number from the email? Well, that won't bother you, right? I'm going to grab this. And we're going to grab the email, because we got to have that email as well. The first time you do international shipping is always a little bit of a pain, because there's so much setting up. But usually by the second or third time, it's very easy. He says, no problem. Okay, perfect. So package dimensions. This be a standard package size. The weight came out to 12 ounces. Okay, we're going to set it at 12 ounces. Here's the custom form now. We are going to call this merchandise playing cards. Playing cards. The weight's going to be 12 ounces. Oops. Now we're going to set the value. I feel like that's even probably a bit high. I set the value at $60. Remember, the garbage pail kids are open now, right? So that changes their value and all. And let's see. All right, let's see what happens. Portugal is an affordable place to live. I'm considering moving there eventually. I heard there was a lot of people migrating to Portugal from places like America, and they actually made it harder to do that because they were getting so many people. Just bought my second home and it was a nightmare. Never want to do it again. Oof. I bought a home from the money I got from my grandma passing. Oh, that's sweet. I hope to leave my oh man, this level is so freaking expensive. Now, it doesn't let me say who pays for the, is it working? It's not telling me who's going to pay for this. Oh, maybe there was no custom fee. I don't know. It doesn't let me pay, it doesn't let me decide who pays the custom fee. It printed the label. All right, well, let's go ahead and send it out. Weird. Maybe it was a cheap enough item that there is no custom fee. All right, cool. Portugal used to have a 250,000 purchase residency program, but they scrapped that in 2022. Yeah, that's pretty neat, just being able to move into a country so easily. I would like to own an international home. I think that's so cool if you can afford to do that one day. But the problem is, how do you pick one country? You know, there's so many countries out there. Thank you so much. So that item's on the way. All right, I can see Gavin sent me his address as well, so we're ready to make that label, but we're going to do that in a minute. Here's Jennifer Yap, 6 Paldean blisters. Miss Jen! All right, let me get some more of these. Yes, you can throw love in there, too. You can leave me a Charizard, mister. Money don't mean it's all about love, Troy. How many spots in that rocket left? Yeah, but I love money. I'm just kidding. The garbage 10-pack seal. Don't forget 2 slabs too. Thanks for the customs. No problem. Well, I don't 100% know if I paid for them because I didn't see it. I didn't. Usually there's an option on who pays the customs, and it didn't give me that option. So I don't know what that's all about. Maybe when it's really cheap, because I wrote it down as a $60 package. Maybe when it's really cheap, nobody pays the customs. I don't know. I don't know how it's working. So keep that in mind. Let me go ahead and grab those Paldean blisters. All right. You got like one of the slabs for free. One of the slabs came out of the box. And the garbage pail kids, some of those are open now. So I think 60 was just about in the ballpark. Ta-da! Being able to have my bills covered every month will help me to find love with less stress. More time to make love, less bills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, most problems for humans these days really are just economic problems, you know. Every country, Germany, the Middle East, the UK, Australia, doesn't matter where you're from, most problems are just economic problems. Do you have enough money for food, for rent, for a home of your own, for retirement, for medical, for a vehicle, for a wedding, for a baby? It's really just how much money can you make? The jobs that are available these days, they just don't pay that much compared to the cost of goods. The cost of goods, like a home and a car and all that, They're also expensive now. They are. The cost of goods went up by really dramatic amounts. But the wages have not gone up. The wages have stayed the same. And that's a fact. That's actually based on data. We know this is true. So, you know, the gap between the wealthy and the poor grew dramatically over time. The cost of college, the cost of healthcare, and the cost of a home went up dramatically over time. But the amount you get paid is the one thing that didn't go up dramatically. That's tough, man. I told my daughter she gets my cards. Oh, that's nice. They are? All right. In fact, it was earlier this year, we were doing a inflation calculator, and I showed people that the average Walmart worker earns money that is similar to people living in the Great Depression. How crazy is that? The average Walmart worker. There's a lot of people working Walmart, Target, Kmart. Australia has Kmart, but we don't. Not anymore. All right. There we go. I get SSI Law Mister was saying we are leeches, but it's all good. I get how people think. It doesn't bother me. What's SSI? Social Security Income? SSI. I don't mean to be terribly harsh about it. You know, when it comes to welfare, I really don't mind. I think there should be a social welfare net. I think that a country should gather some taxes and do some social welfare. However, it's not a question of whether it should exist, but how much should it be? So there's a point where it's too much. You can have so much extra income that you have no need to go out and contribute to society, which I think is very important. Everyone needs to contribute. Right? A system where everyone contributes is the best system. Ready? Miss Jen. There we go. Like in the UK, I think I heard them, they were arguing over young people getting the same idea, sort of like a free money social security sort of net, because they're having trouble with getting a job or something like that. And they just get, okay, whoa, you're having trouble getting a job? Well, here's some free money. And they're having a debate politically right now in their country over, well, if you're young and able-bodied, why should that be a thing? You know, like, you know, it decentivizes you from actually trying harder, or maybe taking a job that it's not exactly what you want, but, you know, it's a job. So that's the same conversation every country has, every group has, every social group has the exact same conversation. All right. It seems to be that the pathway works like this. When your country is prosperous, you start to do all these great charities. And then when your country starts running low on money, you start kind of scrutinizing a little harder. You go, and who are we giving all our money to? Like that. Okay, you ready? Baxcalibur. Ooh. Very nice. Seen some video, guy quitting saying he got 40K grand and was sliding on knees, spilling gallon of milk on floor. What? Can always post up at the airport and offer people rides on the down low. Not millennials, boomers I meant. Quitting Walmart. Hey, did I volunteer to pay taxes? No. You know, in the past, the Boston Tea Party and all that was over a tax that was like, wasn't it like 2%? A 2% tax is what cost all the fighting in the colonies, right? They were called the colonies. It was not called the United States at the beginning. But King George wanted to raise taxes, and it was by such a small amount. And then they said, you know what, King George, how about we just kill everyone, and we'll call this country our country. That was the United States. And so they got so angry over such a small amount of taxes. And nowadays, everyone's just comfortable with it. They're just like, yeah, tax me like 50%, bro. I don't mind. Hold on, this music is so bad. This is supposed to be Christmas music. I'm turning on Charlie Brown Skating. At least it sounds like Christmas. What was the... let me look it up for you guys real fast in case you don't believe me. How much taxation cost the Revolutionary How much taxes cost the American Revolution? It's difficult to pinpoint the exact tax percentage that cost the American Revolution because of factors like smuggling and regional differences. However, taxes on goods like tea, sugar, molasses, paper were estimated to be between, look at this, 1% and 5%. Those taxes were considered onerous, and were a major catalyst for the American Revolution. Did you guys catch that? King George, he just wanted 5%. 5% is that's the high number that the AI gave us. He wanted 5%. And we said, burn it all down. Burn it all down. We're not British anymore. We will be our own country. We're not paying 5%. How crazy is that? Nowadays, we're like, should taxes be 51% or 49%? I can't decide. Tax them. So very different times, I guess. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing. But you get taxed when you get paid. And then you get taxed again when you buy something. And then you get taxed just for owning that thing as well. So if you bought a house, you get taxed because you own a house, which is like you don't really own it. You're paying rent on it. And so if you think I don't pay 50% taxes, only the rich guys pay 50%. No, you got to really look at the total amount of taxes you're paying on your income. You get taxed when you get paid. Your employer pays some of that taxes too, which you don't even see that. Then when you buy something, that gets taxed. Well, the store that was buying the good, they already paid taxes when they acquired the product. So then you pay taxes when you buy the product. And then finally, if you own something like a car or a home, they tax you for that. And then when you pass away, they do an inheritance tax. And it's just like, holy, when you really add it up, it's much higher than you realize. You know? And then the government prints money at a really high rate. They go into debt. They spend money for you on things you don't really care for. Whether you're Democrat or Republican, you go, I didn't want to spend the money on that thing. Why are we spending the money on that thing? We have like infinite debt now. So really crazy. Here we have Glimmet, Palmy, Wigglytuff. But yeah, subjects of economics is really fascinating, really enjoyable for me. And it would be awesome to live in a society where everyone could afford a home and you could work a job and just feel kind of wealthy and happy. And hey, I contributed to society and now I get my little home over here. That'd be great. The question is, how do you reach that? Oops. All right. So that is it. No Magikarp in there. Miss Jen. Sorry, Jen. I'm taxing every booty. They just added a new food tax in my city, 20% on any food you buy in my city. So that's a state, federal, and then city tax just in an everyday food item. So is that California by chance? I know California they have a city tax. They can even have I think it's like a municipality tax or something. Is that the right word? So they'll have a tax that's even specific to a piece of the city. And so it's like 3 layers of taxation. Man, I hear it's a lovely place to live, but I'd be scared to bring a business over there and get that much extra taxes. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Tinkatuff and Dun Sparse. Ooh. Mr. Open Vintage Pack. Oh, yeah. What should the Vintage Pack be? I don't know what to open. Miss Jenny Wenny. Your bag's over here. Dollar bill. I just calculated if you distribute land owned by German state only, every German citizen without land could get 2,700. Sounds fair to me. Why state has land if citizens don't? Well, that's true over here in the United States as well. The United States government owns a lot of land that it doesn't give to the people. It just belongs to the government. That's it. It's just how it is. All right. Here's Tammy Lowe. 20 Sparkies for me today. No hollows. So Tammy, I don't know if you caught this, but the Surging Sparks is very expensive. It went up in price. Let me double check this real fast. You might not have checked. Okay, it does look like you might have missed that. So I would be just as happy to get you a store credit if you think it's too high, okay? But it's officially $8.50 a pack. If it's too high, all you got to say is, I'll just take the store credit. There we go. I wasn't here for it. Let me fill in the rest, to be honest. Okay, if you'd like to do that, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, so still 20 packs. Let me go grab those 20 packs. Yes, last night I was going in to restock the Surging Sparks, and I was shocked to discover the outrageously high price of Surging Sparks now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Twilight Masquerade as well. We've got Twilight Masquerade on the way. I had to pay a really high premium for Twilight Masquerade. Those sets are just so expensive now. I bought a McDonald's fry without using the app, which is $1. When you use the app, the same fry is like $4.83 without the app. Even I felt like a moron paying $5 for a large fry. Do I have enough change for one pack of 1998 South Park? You would like to add a South Park to your outgoing shipment or to a new bag? Because if it was the outgoing shipment, we just weighed that and created the label for it. We could probably... So, I think you said you had $20 left over, right? How much is a South Park pack? Let me take a quick look. South Park pack. I can't remember if they're cheap or expensive, to be honest with you. Did I miss my order? 3 brilliant stars. Let's see. Pirate Blood Moon. You said it was 3 brilliant stars? Oh, I just hit refresh, and it shows more orders over here. No, but you are next on the Cash App round, okay? So let me get done with this. Tammy Lowe waited a while for this order. Let me go ahead and get done with this, and then I'll go and compare the times on your orders as well. I didn't see any Brilliant Stars open. All right, let me go get this. Surging Sparks. So expensive. So very fancy. Pikachu card enjoyers are spending every last penny right now, because this is the most expensive modern set ever. Oops, throw those over there. I got 2 Pokemon Go packs, and a Poketops pack, and a Cardos. Have no fear, that's going to get opened as well. Just a real busy night tonight, guys. Real busy. All right. So about 6 more of these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, Miss Tam Tam. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tammy Lowe. Big order, Tammy. Yay, my TCC ball is red again. Whew. You got to be here for 3 years to get that red TCC ball. Thanks for being a member for so long, Josh. That's cool, man. All right. They want that Pika for sure with the crown. Yeah, give me that crown. King Pikachu. I want that King Pikachu. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. I'm surprised at how popular these new sets are. There's no doubt that people definitely want these cards. That's what the sales show. All right. It's a big reverse from the beginning of the Scarlet Violet era, when the base set came out, and it was just awful. Nobody was buying it. Good luck, Tammy. Picking up Fanpy. He's so cute. Look at that Fanpy, guys. So cute. All right. Here's Miracle Headset. Ooh. How long's the wait line? Wait line's not too bad. Jump on in. Here's Set a Dial. Damn, already 3 years. Yeah, long time, huh? I was 30 years old when I started this channel. I'm 35 now. Gonna be 36 in April. Here's Melodic. Okay, Melodic. Here's Esper. We've got Rabasca. Kind of like Tabasco sauce. Sylveon. Eee, Sylveon's in here. I never really noticed that. Bouffalant. He got the boof. Oh, Stunfisk. Very nice. Look at that Stunfisk. Okay. We've got Magnezone. Come on, what do we got? The Zarude. Magneton. Archelodon. Look at that Archelodon. Oh my gosh, Tammy. Opening this stuff is scary, dude. All right. Put this over here. Toss this over here. Very good. Here's Palkia. Executor. Ooh. I'm going extra fast, guys. We're going to bust through these orders right away. Here's Black Kyurem. So we'll keep the wait times as short as possible. Here's Lycia's Appeal. Oh, yeah. All right, couple bangers right at the end. Lycia's Appeal's not bad. I guess the Black Kyurem and the Executor aren't like top pulls, but it was 3 full arts all at the same time right at the end. Tammy, no Pikachu. Tammy, I'm ready to cry. You think there's a real Pikachu or you think he's a myth? I suspect he's a myth. Okay, Sylveon. Fanpy. Oh, he's so cute. All right. Very good. Now we have an order from Pirate Blood Moon. He says 3 brilliant stars. All right, 3 brilliant stars, which are way over here. I'm glad Mr. on because I would have been asleep. Here we are. Very nice. Glenn Metchet is asking for 2 Cyberstorm boxes, but I gotta warn you, I think I only have 1 sealed one, okay? Just saw that email come in. So we'll see what we can do, because I'll see if I can rustle another one up. But that would mean Yu-Gi-Oh! Is selling through finally. The Cyberstorm Axis is finally selling through. I would be happy to add South Park to the line. Oh, right, you were asking about this, and I never responded. So give me a second here. Under other card sets, South Park is a $25 card set. You are. So you're about $5 short. Maybe because you're such a new customer, and because we're in the business of meeting new people right now, if you guys didn't know that, we're trying to meet new people, I will just give you the pack anyways. It is Black Friday after all. All right, here we are. Very nice. Darn. Pirate Blood Moon, 3 holos. That's what I was looking for. That's the hit. Sorry, man. Remember when we did Brilliant Stars box battles? How fun was that? I kind of miss it. Okay. Let's go ahead and open up that South Park pack very quickly if we can. This is for Mr. Kyle Desmond. All right. So these are $25 vintage South Park packs. They contain a number of cards from the early season. This is like the only vintage South Park set that exists, and I think it's the only card set in general that exists for South Park. Chef Aid, or what's this called? No, that's called Volcano. Here's Uncle Jimbo and this guy whose name I forget. Can't remember his name, Phil or something. Here's Kyle from the Barbara Streisand episode, I think. Okay. Officer Barb Brady and the mayor. Oh, it's Canada. Look at that. The Canadians are so interesting. And finally, ooh, you got the Kyle pull. All right. I'd rather buy Pokemon than clothes. I think that's one of the ways that basically the business market, the consumer market has changed. You know, like you have malls dying, right? Because everyone's starting to realize, wow, what a ripoff that product was. What a ripoff clothing was. And people are starting to look for things that have real value, like silver coins, like a high-quality collectible that people actually want. That's one of the ways I think the world is changing. Kyle, Dot, 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 dot. Desmond. All right, Kyle going back in the K-box. All right, people don't want to buy like extra expensive Levi jeans just because it says Levi jeans on it. Ooh, there's that Shining Mew. Here is Charizard, Moltres, Halo, and Clefairy. Okay, we have an order from Mr. Graham Smith. He wants 2 Pokemon Go English. Yes. I love opening these. These are so fun. Okay, 2 Pokemon Go English. That is not a Pokemon Go English. What is this? Does this have really nice cards in it? This should not be sitting in there. Put that there. I have a lot of cards. Did you guys know that? And sometimes they're just all over the place. Okay, Graham Smith also sent for Pokemon Cardos and a top single. Okay. Here's your top single. Let's just grab you one. Oops. There he is. You got Ride on. Very nice. Now, he said he wants a Poke Cardos. That's going to be back here. Okay. Grab you one. Oh, you got the Wigglytuff abusing the Psyduck. For some reason, that card's really expensive. So that's a popular one. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and open these up. Come on, let me get it. Oh, get the, maybe the Charizard. Here we are. Yeah, that would be nice. Charizard's in the box. All right, here goes. We've got Slowbro and Venusaur. Ooh, Venusaur. My favorite. Eradicate Articuno. Ooh. Cardos are cool. They're very cool. That's one of my best-selling products. Did you know that? Cardos sells all the time. All right, Mr. Graham Smith, thank you so much. Graham Smith. All right, I promised you guys the wait line's not that bad. Some of these orders were from when there was like a bottleneck. Okay, Mr. Vong says he will take 2 Japanese classics, 1 Waifu Shuffle Snipe. Okay. You got it. Mr. Chentzeg Vong. There we go. Very nice. Okay. And 2 Japanese classics. Just my little hairbrush here. Not hairbrush, my little makeup brush. Here's this. So you do 1. And how about this one? 2. Good luck. Boom. You got Sandslash and Ivysaur. And then this says Bonnie 10. You got Bonnie 10. Nice. Bonnie 10. I don't know what Bonnie 10 is. All right. This box is so overfilled. That's not it. Lopunny is a different card. Bonnie, huh? What's the number? 19? Let's look for 19. Oh, okay. Ooh, it's pricey too. Here we go. That's apparently an $80 Bonnie card. How nice. All right. Oops. There we go. So that was a good round for you, Mr. Vong. This was the first time we shipped you, right? Didn't you order shipping? I believe you did. Okay, so let me grab this bag and pop these cards into that bag to ship out with all the rest. Okay? No girls. I mean, no girls. They need Pretty Girl Buffet. Pretty Girl Buffet, huh? What's a Pretty Girl Buffet? What do you eat there? All right, guys, this is a $65 Salamence. Let's get a Black Friday price for it. All right. colors do I have? I guess green. So it says $65. His Black Friday price, $25. There we go. It's about 1/3 of that original price. Okay, so now we've got... Let's go ahead and ship out Gavin Stewart now. He's been waiting for that. Gavin Stewart. Good. Identify his bag. Is this it? Yes, Gavin Stewart. Think of the Titanic swimmers. That's cold. Yeah, that's cold, man. So we got his name. Oops. Can I click on his name? That would be nice. We're going over here to packages. Gavin Stewart. Okay. Okay, put that on line number 2. Oops. Making some adjustments to it. Shortening it in some places. And now let's go ahead and get that email. Here it is. Okay, we got your email. So the email address allows me to send you the tracking. And then this is a rather light package. There goes. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. I'll rather get the lips. If that was a fish, I would leave immediately. Lol. Joking. What? Let's hit print. Okay. Yes, that's fine. Print. We are currently verifying that we have up-to-date rates. Oh my god, dude. Took me almost till the first week of December to turn the heat on, says Marshall Weber. Trying to save a little money. All right. Excellent. Label is in the bag. Perfect. I ate so much, says Mr. Cornrules. Nice. Okay, so now we have an order from Edwin Delcid, another 5 Attack on Titans. Oh yeah, Attack on Titans is on the move. We got 4 of these. Attack on Titan, if you guys didn't know this, it's a very cheap set. $3 per pack for Attack on Titan. I mean, that is ridiculously affordable. And I have so much of it. I should have more of it right here. Is this it? Yep, Attack on Titan. Good. I have so much Attack on Titan just begging to be opened. Practically begging. One, two, three, 4, and a 5. I'd rather have the heat on than the Christmas lights. Speaking of which, we're thinking about hiring somebody to do our Christmas lights for us. I just don't have the time to get on a ladder and do my own Christmas lights. No. Something seems to have irritated my skin there, huh? Weird. All right, Edwin Delcid. Let's snip it up. Mr. Edwin. I gotta sneeze, man. I had 1 plate, but I could eat more. You had 1 plate. Here's a holo. Maybe it's because it's all cold and dry in the room right now. Here's a holo. Is there a promo with this round? With this round, no. There's no promo with this round. Here we are. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. Okay, I didn't miss any holos, right? Okay, my brain told me to double check. Very nice. Mr. S. Poison Ivy. Here we are. All right. Very good. Do you know your ratio of local versus international buyers? I do know my ratio because PayPal at least tells me. So I have at least a guess. Not everyone pays on PayPal. Some people pay on CASHAPP and stuff like that, but I have a good guess. All right, there's a Raichu for $45. He's fresh. He just got here. Here's Mega Gengar, still moving. Naked Girls Talk. That is a $50 Tag Team Giratina and Charizard. All right, this is a Black Friday Slab for 25 bucks. Israel Rodriguez, one more round of Star Wars. You got it, man. I'm loving your orders tonight. Star Wars night. All right. I have to sleep in 30 minutes. Can you hurry up and pull a hit? I'm hurrying. Okay. It's pretty comfortable, but it can be better. All right, let's sneak it. Sneak. All right, lovely. What do we got here? We've got the Trade Federation's Mysterious Conspirator. Ooh, very mysterious. The Queen's Plea to the Senate. Ooh. Finding trouble with the locals. Miyataduki. Ooh, look at that. 75 out of 75. Anakin Skywalker's hiding spot. That's cool. I like how it's the actual number 75. That's neat. I don't know why, but that's more fun. Number 75 out of 75. That's a hit. That's a Star Wars hit. Look at that. Ooh, I'm liking it. All right. I need to buy a new iPhone. Bookends trend to be with more. Fancy border. All right. Let's go ahead and open this. Ba-doop. Star Wars Chrome and Star Wars Sapphire. That's what he's opening tonight. You got another numbered card out of 150 Watto. Oh. There we go. Here's one of the lamest bad guys in all of Star Wars history, because it was made recently. And the awesome battle between Qui-Gon Jinn and Darth Maul. Very cool. I never got into Star Wars, but it's cool. Yeah, you ought to try. Yeah. What do you guys... So, if somebody was getting into Star Wars for the first time, how do you think they should watch it, guys? Should they start with the prequel so that they start on episode 1? Or should they start with the original old movies from, like, the 1960s? Wait, was it 1960 or 1970? It was early 1970, right? When did Star Wars first come out? Oh, it came out in 1977. My bad. I'm totally off there. It wasn't in the 1960s at all. 1977, which is still a really long time ago. Release order, always original. Watch it in the order it was originally released. I do feel that you could watch it in order from 1 to 6. But I could see why you might watch it in the original release order. All right, as well. Let's grab your bag. All right. I'm actually going to take this cute little guy and place him in here like this on the side. See that? So he's in on the side. They just fit in the box better that way. Start with Natalie Portman. Yeah, Natalie Portman's in episode 1. Okay. You could watch it either way. People who have never watched Star Wars are kind of lucky because they can kind of choose to watch it in a unique way. All right. Let's see. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby. So here is a card. That is Bulbasaur Prism. He's $130. And this is going to be a Black Friday price. Ready? Get some Black Friday slabs up here. Ready? That's Black Friday. These two prices are only for Black Friday. I'll let it run through tomorrow, too. Israel Rodriguez is done. Jacob Friedrich, who, by the way, Jacob Friedrich only waited 26 minutes for this order, guys. He says, one Halo pack, and could you top load my Rick and Morty sketch card and my Halo cards, Holo Halo card, please? Jacob Friedrich. Let me grab your pack. So, Jacob, the way it works, we top load cards that are really expensive, so they have to be known to be really expensive. There you go. And if you want additional top loaders, they're $1 a piece. But let me take a look at the cards, okay? Maybe we can get that done for you, but I'll say that so that everyone else hears it too. There we go. As long as you start on non-Disney Star Wars movies, you can't really miss. And I'm with you on that new Rosaria Dawson Ashoka series, hot garbage. I just, I can't get into the main character. I look at her and I go, I don't know, dude. There we go. Ooh. I sent $2 for them. Oh! I didn't understand that part. I would be more than happy to sleeve those for you. Ooh, the checklist. So lovely. All right, what we got here? We've got Sheer Brutality. On Point. Well, he's looking pretty tough, man. Mr. Steal Your Girl. Master Chief. The Warthog. And Final Fate. So there we have it. That is one pack of Topps Halo. And in this round, there's no holographic card. Can you show off the prices of the silver? You're thinking about buying silver again, huh? Did I happen to keep it nearby? That would be really convenient. No, I took it back, didn't I? I'll show those off again in a moment here because I would be happy to sell you some of those silver coins. I got a couple coins to sell. All right. Do you guys like silver coins? All right. Ta-da! Now, let's go find your bag. It will be under the JA box. Mr. Jacob, you had a fat bag is what I remember. Ah, lovely. You bought some Halo before. Okay, so this is holographic. So many. Oh, wow, that's so cool. Okay, look at that. That came out of the Star Wars Chrome 2024. Very popular. Where is it? Oh, were you a guy with 2 bags by chance? Maybe you were a guy with 2 bags by chance. Perchance. The silver coin with the star signs around it is very nice. Star signs. The Morgan silver dollar. Those are actually vintage coins. And they're from like the 1800s. And people love collecting those. Coin collectors collect tons of those Morgan silver dollars. Okay, let's put this in here because we already went through this bag and we know that the cards you want are not in there. You might have 3 bags. Does this gentleman have 3 bags? Oh my, look at this. Should have 3. I'm seeing 3 bags in here. A quick look at you. Oh my God. Disney Star Wars would never sign off on that. Sad. Heartbreaking. Konnichiwa. Okay. Got a little Loki there. Oh, you got a little Holo Daredevil, Holo Archangel. That's cool stuff too. Wow, Mr. Jacob, you've got a lot of cards here. You started in, according to this, you started in April. Cool, cool. I feel like you're an international. Are you an international buyer, Mr. Jacob? There we go. And let's see. Grabbing this last bag. Yeah, Canada. Oh, Canada. So if you ever need me to extend the bags, just mention that. We'll get it done. All right. Ooh, there's a sketch. That's a Rick and Morty, like, tattoo or something. Okay. Still got a little ways to go. Let's get all these cards together. A little Topps Chrome. Some more of these bad boys. This bad boy. These here. Oh, and this. Did it say? Oh, yeah, you did say sketch cards. So good, we got them. We got both of them. All right, excelente. Wow. Big baller over here, man. Okay. place this one here. So be sure to mention that whenever you do ship. You'll want to mention that you have 3 bags or that you just got more than 2. And I'll do a quick search all over. Grabbing these 2 things. All right. Oops. We are running through the top loaders. How interesting. Okay. Okay. That's baby legs. That is so funny, dude. And here's the holographic Halo card, which is actually a big deal. This could be an expensive card if it grades 10. Nice. Awesome, dude. I really like SIR cards. Sir cards, please call me Mister. So now we've got Manuel Berrigan. 1 shiny treasures, 1 One Piece PRB, Japanese. 1 shiny treasures, which is getting a lot of interest, and 1 One Piece PRB. Where'd I put that? I know I just opened a box of it. I'm not crazy, right? I just opened a box of PRB. I got the English box right here. Oh, and there it is. Found it. All right, good luck. May you pull a manga. I want the manga. All right. Manuel Berrigan. Snipping that. Very good. Pack number 1 and pack number 2. You got Tinkatink. Or no, that's Tinkaton, isn't it? You got Tinkaton. You're so lucky. Wow. Very nice. Tammy Lowe, the rest for the Miss Jen. 5 more blisters. Tammy! Oh, we better put this in Manuel Berrigan's bag. Getting ahead of ourselves here. So my in-laws will be here tomorrow, and I'll be cooking up Thanksgiving dinner, and then I will still try to go live. And what that means, when I go live when my in-laws are here, it means I'm going to be very quiet. 5 of those. This one goes back. Ready? Get the Magikarp. Yeah, we got to pull that Magikarp, man. Toss that away. Be very quiet. Very quiet. You wascally wabbit. Okay. 1 Magikarp. I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving if you're from the USA and you celebrate Thanksgiving. I really like Thanksgiving. It's one of the best holidays. So simple. You just cook a big, delicious meal. That's it. We ought to host a Cardconomist Thanksgiving dinner one year. And you guys can all come in here and rob me. All right. Maybe I could like have PayPal do a trick where it triangulates where I get the most customers from. And I can just move there. That would make a lot of sense. Pillsbury rolls. Ew, you eat Pillsbury rolls on Thanksgiving? I never liked the Pillsbury. Actually, Pillsbury rolls are good for one thing. Biscuit and gravy, that's it. And even then, it's like, you know, it's just okay. Mac and cheese. That's another thing. I was surprised to learn people do macaroni and cheese on Thanksgiving. Who's eating mac and cheese on Thanksgiving, bro? It's all about the asparagus. Yummy. All right. It's probably dry and small. My turkey was so juicy. You're talking like some college girl telling all the boys to come to the yard. My turkey was so juicy. 1, 2. Oh, I don't need to count these. We already counted. All right, you ready? Miss Jen. Have you tried raspberry cranberries? So what, just cranberry sauce, but with raspberries as well? I mean, I like raspberries, so there's nothing wrong with them. But they're not cranberries, so. It's like saying, have you tried eating chicken instead of turkey on Thanksgiving? Like, nothing wrong with chicken. It's just that this is Thanksgiving dinner. We're going to do it the right way. My sister bought asparagus sauce cream or something like that. Asparagus sauce cream? What the hell is asparagus sauce cream? It sounds like a nightmare. How would you like to eat something disgusting? It's turducken, mister. Wait, I want a turducken. Here goes Miss Jen. All right. Char Cadet. Pie roar. Roar. Wow. I don't know. I'm probably tripping up. Great ball. Okay, here's Calamitous. That's pronounced Calamitous. Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Choice belt. We got Knockley. Oops. Yeah, Knockley. Damn, these packs are tough, man. These packs are tough. And garlic mashed taters. Mashed potatoes is critically important to Thanksgiving dinner. So is the green bean casserole, you know. Here's Relor. There is one thing that is typically missing from my Thanksgiving dinner, and it is stuffing. Stuffing is such a redundant food. Because when you think about what stuffing is, you just take stale bread, dunk it in water, and then bake the stale bread. The wet stale bread. Stuffing is just, it's bread. You're eating wet bread. Like, just go have a roll with butter on it, you know? There's a reason why no one eats stuffing any other time of the year except on Thanksgiving. It's because it's terrible. They don't serve stuffing virtually anywhere. It's just wet bread. Frigobacks. Stuffing with breakfast sausage. Yeah, it's good because it has sausage in it. Just have a side of sausage. Oh, that is a tough round, Jen. That is a tough round. I am sorry. I used boudin sourdough. I don't think it matters what you used. It's stuffing. Oh my God. That was a lot of packs, and she pulled Giacomo and Pyroar. Holy man. I definitely think that Magikarp can go higher than 1250. All right, Miss Jen. They put it in sandwiches here in Ireland. Stuffing? In sandwiches? Now I know why you guys drink so much. Nah, that's just a stupid joke. All right. So now we've got Glenn Machette. He wants 2 Cyberstorm access boxes. All right. Stuffing in sandwiches? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so what we have, we've got this. That is what we have. We also have this. And we've got this. Crystal Revenge, which is supposed to be sold out. A card here. Okay, place this back up here. It's gemming at a really low rate. Crazy. I bet you the card's actually undervalued. Okay, so here's my last box of Cyberstorm Access. It's a 24-pack box. And then these were 2 boxes of just leftovers. Have you ever drank gravy? Well, like chugged it like water style? Yeah, I have 2 brain cells and I chugged gravy. Now I have one brain cell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got 18. Monstrous Revenge and Crystal Revenge. Okay. I don't know if you'd be interested in doing a substitution situation. 18. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 more of these. I got 18 here and 4 here. Would you be interested in substituting a box of what would have been Cyberstorm Access with these 22 packs? Let me know, because if I recall, these 2 sets were actually pretty desirable. All right. Thought those were like bugs for a second there. It's like dust. Okay. Add some spices to your stuffing. All stuffing boxes come loaded with spices. Tons. You can add all the salt you want. They got all the herbs. They got all the crap in it. The bottom line is, it's just wet bread. The fundamental like ingredient in stuffing is just croutons, basically. And they said, all right, we'll cover these croutons in a shitload of seasonings. And then if you can just fill that up with water, good. Now you got mushy bread. Now just bake that in the oven. So I fundamentally do not like stuffing. It's not, it shouldn't be a real food. Like, just have a artisan loaf of bread and you're instantly doing better than stuffing, right? Go get some artisan loaf of bread from some bakery and then just eat that along with your turkey and the actual parts of the Thanksgiving dinner. That's good. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it mushy. Okay, Mr. Glenn Machette, is he still here? I don't know if he's here. He might have gone to bed. Glenn Machette, I was wondering if you'd like to do this substitution. Let me know. You might be looking up prices or something. Now, we do have 1 box of Cyberstorm for sure. Let's go ahead and open it. Oh, and let's remove it from the menu before I forget, because I will forget. Yu-Gi-Oh! That's gone. Mr. is a bee. He doesn't want to die young. Well, joking, but it's all good. I am a little bit of a bee when it comes to dying young. I am against that. Are you against that? I'm against that. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Very nice. The middle of the stuffing is soft, but the edges are crunchy. Throw that over there. Okay. I'll put this here. Very nice. Oops. Okay. Let's start sneeping it up. This is a sneep. Very nice. I use brie in my mac and cheese, says corn rolls. Ugh. It's kind of a waste of brie, wouldn't you say? I would just enjoy the brie as brie. There we go. Snipping this. I wouldn't say the brie makes the macaroni especially good. Actually, I think it would make it taste a bit odd. Brie has almost like a vinegary flavor to it. It has a slight sour note. And I don't know if macaroni tastes good with a sour note. There you go. It was a big piece of brie. All right. I think the umami flavor of the cheddar is like perfect. That's exactly what people go for in the macaroni, that umami flavor, because it's a sharp flavor. That's why they say sharp cheddar. There we go. Pepper jack cheese, that's it. Let me think about pepper jack for a second. I feel like pepper jack cheese actually lacks flavor. Like, yes, it's spicy because they put the chilies or whatever in it, but you can actually just add, you know, like chili powder, chili paste, jalapenos, anything you want to make a macaroni cheese spicier, sriracha. But so if you were to compare pepper jack to cheddar, cheddar actually has like a strong flavor. You know what I mean? It's got like that, again, like that umami flavor. You know what would work? Parmesan would work in macaroni. Parmesan cheese makes a lot of sense in macaroni. But then again, Parmesan cheese is used in a lot of pasta dishes. Are you ready? Pepper jack and cheddar. Oh. Yeah, I think Parmesan and cheddar cheese make a lot of sense. Here's Vanadium. Ooh. Asiago cheese. Almost like a smoked flavor. Asiago, aged cheddar, sharp cheddar, and Parmesan cheese. They make the most sense. I feel like Brie's sour. Brie's a bit strange. You would put, I would take Brie and just enjoy Brie. Brie's like just having butter, basically. It's like a slice of butter with a bit, like a subtle sour note. Nutty and sour. Pepper jack, Parmesan, and cheddar. I see you don't need the pepper jack. I would say the pepper jack is basically, it's basically just sort of like a different mozzarella. And the mozzarella has spicy chili peppers in it. Just go add chili peppers to it if you like chili peppers. You know, so you can separately add jalapeno or something to your macaroni if you like it a little spicy. No rind, Brie. You don't even have the rind? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I suppose if you don't eat the rind at all, it's kind of like you just added cream to your macaroni, if you think about it. It's sort of like you just added the cream. Which, there's nothing wrong with creamy macaroni. But you can get the cream from just adding cream. So just another, concept here. Which I think a lot of people do that. They just add like a stick of butter or like milk or something. So you can do cream if you want cream. There you are. You're cutting the rind off the Brie? You better be saving me that rind, man. That's all the flavor. Here's Baromets. Ooh, you know what would be really interesting in cheese? We have a type of cheese in Missouri. I think it's called Provel. And it's part of what makes our St. Louis pizza kind of have this strange velvety sort of mouthfeel to it. It's called Provel cheese. You can look it up online. Emo's Provel. Emo's, I-M-O. They're like a famous St. Louis pizza company, and they sell their cheese in the local grocery stores all over the place. Even where I live in Lake of the Ozarks, you can buy it. And I think that would taste really good in macaroni, the Provel cheese. Sort of like this mix between provolone and Velveeta, which I don't even know what Velveeta is. Velveeta is some abomination, but man, it can taste good in the right context. And I think Velveeta tastes very good in macaroni. There we go. I would use Provel if it was available. Yeah, that was a meal we used to eat when, I guess we don't do it anymore. So a meal we used to have, we would have the Provel cheese, and we would get a big thing of lettuce, and we wouldn't put any salad dressing on it. No salad dressing. But we'd dice it up. And then we would have like really nice loaf of bread that we would get from like a bakery, not from like the store. And so you'd have a loaf of bread that you thought was interesting. You'd have Provel cheese. You'd have some deli meats, and you'd have this lettuce. And the trick was, and meatballs. That's right. I remember now. It'd be spaghetti and meatballs, but no spaghetti. And you could like take some of the cheese and sprinkle it over your bread and over the meatballs. It was super good, dude. It was really good. I haven't done that in a long time, though. Gosh, I don't even know if I've ever done that. I don't know if I've ever done that, with my wife. I think I did that with an ex-girlfriend. That was a meal she liked. I don't think I've done it in that would be like 11 years. You were busy all freaking night, not one dead spot. Yeah, we were pretty busy. We stuffed koalas with chocolate and a side of platypus sauce come Christmas time here in Oz. All right. So, Glenn Machette. Mr. Glenn. Ooh. Glenn. He's got a bag over here. Grabbing that. Putting this over here. Very nice. Very nice. Oops. Wait, hold on. Let me fix this. I got a box tipping over. All right. That's better. And this goes right here. Edwin Delsa says, Attack on Titan. You got it, Mr. Edwin? All right. Mr. Stephen G. I'm sorry, man. You got to go. Stephen G has an account that was made very recently. I suspect he's somebody who might have been banned before. So Attack on Titan, let's grab this. I'm not sure if it's a real account. Somebody's secondary account or a banned account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Swings. There you go. So, Mr. Edwin Delsed, you've almost purchased half the box. Almost. All right. Let's go ahead and snip this. I don't know whose secondary account it is. Snipping that. All right. Very nice. 2 meatballs in Steven's mouth. He was saying some crazy stuff. Oh, I didn't even notice it. Tossing that over there. Ready? Here's a holo. And here's... This is for Edwin Delsed. A holo. And here's a holo. And here's a holo. And another holo. And a holo. There we go. Yeah, the moderators aren't here tonight. I think all the mods went to sleep. So normally the moderators would do away with somebody who have an account that's too young. All right, Mr. Edwin. That means we need a new late night moderator. Ooh. Me. Let's grab this. It could be me. I could be the moderator. All right. Very nice. Mr. Eric Rodriguez won 1989 Nintendo Game Pack and won 2024 Galaxy Chrome. The Galaxy Chromes are finally getting some attention. Very cool set. I'll be mod. So there's that. And a 1989 Nintendo Game Pack. Ooh, where am I keeping those? They're probably pretty hard to reach, but they're going to be over here somewhere. So here's the Sonic packs. No, they're not right there. Shoot, where are they? Okay, not there. All right, here it is. Very nice. All right. Give me a moment here, guys. Let's see. Turkey breast is number 1, says Mr. Corn Rules. All right. Very nice. Jumping back over here. Oops. Very good. All right, so Mr. Eric Rodriguez. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Ready? 1989 Nintendo. I love these packs. You're looking for, ooh, look at that one. So that's part of why these are so hard to get a 10 on them. That's sort of like a residue there. Super Mario 2. Here's Super Mario Brothers. Here's The Adventure of Link. Here's Punch-Out. And here's Punch-Out. Oh! Very nice. Here's Punch-Out. Oops. And here are these lovely cards here. 2 Marios and a Link card. Man, I'll sleeve up all of these. Long line? No, the line should be pretty short now. We're almost 4 hours in, and we have busted through tons of orders, and it is finally starting to give up a little bit. So if you want to jump in line for another thing, got plenty of time left. Never seen this. Cool. You never seen this. So this is 1989 Topps Nintendo. How cool is this? The Adventure of Link, Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 2. How cool is that? So those old classic Mario games, Nintendo games. Here we are. All right. Let's go ahead and sneak this. Sneak. All right. Okay. Where the fun begins. Ah. Ooh. Okay, and we've got these guys as well. You did it! You pulled the Jar Jar Binks signature. Whoa, actually, this is pretty funny. Look at this. That is the Jar Jar Binks signature in the 3rd slot of the pack. Notably, it's out of 25. What? Wow. I wonder what other signatures you can pull. That's what he does. He's sticking his tongue out at... Who do you stick his tongue out? I don't remember. That was in the movie, right? That moment? Jar Jar Binks. Certified autograph. What? That is actually really cool. Wow, that's definitely a clip. All right, Eric Rodriguez. I think we're actually going to add this card to the Cool Kids box. So there we go. Cool Kids box should be reserved for like things that are actually pretty cool. Wow. We can send this off to PSA for you, by the way. Is that his name? Ahmed Best? Let me look it up. Who played the voice of Jar Jar? Yep, Mr. Ahmed Best. Wow, that's so cool, dude. I'm over here smiling. You can't see it. That is so cool. That's so trippy. Out of 25, that's so rare. All right, well, I think you just got more than your money's worth on that card. Although the question is, who will buy Jar Jar Binks' signature? No, I'm just kidding. Drill it. Yeah, drill the Jar Jar signature. That'd be so funny. That's Eric Rodriguez. Your lucky night, man. Rodriguez. It was so quiet in here when the music stops. Wow, you guys got to keep opening those Star Wars Chrome cards, because if there's a Jar Jar in there, you bet your bottom cheeks that there's some other good cards too. Let's see, Linus and Lucy. The Polar Express music and ambience. I'm going to turn that on. What if I skip ahead? Oh. Home Alone, Christmas Eve, music and ambience. Nah, dude, I ain't doing that. Charlie Brown Christmas full album. Ah, man, Charlie Brown Christmas is so good. So, Mr. Eric Rodriguez, didn't we have trouble finding your bag? And I went ahead and just created a new bag. Here it is. Yeah, drill it. Great idea. That's definitely a clip. We got to hand that off to Mike's side. Super cool. All right, I feel like we haven't had a good clip in a little while. Have you guys noticed that? Yeah, we haven't had a good clip in a while. Okay, Mr. Mike's side. Oops, I got a friend request. Let me accept that real fast. All right, friend request accepted. This occurred at 3:50. Oh, what did I just do? 3.5. Jar Jar Binks, Siggy, out of 25. Yeah, that's a cool one, man. All right, and who's next? Jacob Friedrich says he'll try another Halo pack. I don't blame you. When you haven't had a hot pack, might be time to try another one. All right. Very good. I think I might take some of the cards out of the Cool Kids box and just put it into people's bags. Like cards that maybe should have never been in there. Here's Crouching Jackal, Hidden Elite. Charging the Scarab. You can see a little scarab in his visor. So cool. Grunts. Ghost. Oh. Ghost is a machine. And on the Ghost. All right. Unlucky. That's 2 packs now. No holo. go. Man, that is super cool. Jar Jar Binks gets a lot of hate for being kind of an annoying character, I guess. But overall, I really liked episode 1. It was one of my favorite episodes. They introduced Darth Maul. And as a kid, I can remember it being one of the coolest things I'd ever seen. Because back then, they hadn't made a movie like Star Wars in a really long time. Like, I remember watching, there we go. I remember watching the original Star Wars. My dad introduced us to it. And it was, it was cool. I was like, that's neat, that's neat. They introduced Star Wars Episode 1, and it's like this revival of Star Wars, because he makes the movie so many years later, and it's got all this 3D animation in it. You'd never seen anything so crisp, so clean, so crazy looking, so many inventive ideas. And they introduced Darth Maul. I was like, whoa, he's like the coolest bad guy you've ever seen. And the movie did not disappoint when you went and watched it in movie theaters. First of all the shouting and the cheering in the audience when the when the show starts, because there were so many people excited for Star Wars to have a comeback. And so there was just like this energy in the movie theater that you don't feel that anymore. When you go to the movie theaters nowadays, half the time, they're not even that full. Like, if it's a really, really popular movie, maybe it would be full. But what popular movie? When's the last time we got a movie like the Lord of the Rings trilogy or like the Star Wars movies? You just don't get those movies anymore. Or even Harry Potter. Like, where's the next Harry Potter, right? Like a movie everyone goes to see. You have to see it. You have to see it, or else everyone will think you're strange. We just don't get movies like that. That Jar Jar is not in population. Well, this Jar Jar, over here, this number says that he's out of 25, which means he's real rare. But maybe what you're saying is none of them have ever been graded, which kind of makes sense. The set he just came out of is brand new. It came out in November. All right. Wow, super cool, man. Okay, give me a moment here. We're reminded why the Halo cards are so expensive. Not only do you actually have to pull a holo, but then after it grades, it actually has to get a 10, which is not so easy. Oh, speaking of which, Jacob's going a little bit deeper. Mr. Jacob. Oh my. 2 packs of Halo. Good luck. Ready? Ooh, so lovely. Okay. Ba-doo, 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 doo, doo. Once more into the breach. Among the jackals. Shadow. The brutes. I feel like the brutes were not that fun. The structure. There we go. The structure. Amidst the flood. The flood are such a horror element. There we go. And the mysterious Halo. Super cool, man. Deadpool and Wolverine was like that. Lots of cheering and clapping, but can't think of any others in a few. You know, I didn't go and watch that one. I didn't watch that one. And maybe I should have. I should have taken Karis out just to give her a day out. But I didn't watch that one because I really, 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 really struggle with the superhero movies. Because when you're writing a story, stories are, I was talking about this the other night. Often stories are like, here's a problem, here's a solution, right? A tragedy is when you never get to the solution. But here's a problem, here's a solution. That's a story, right? You talk about like human psychology, anxiety, fear, lack of courage, lack of intelligence, lack of some virtue, right? And so you get this character and they work toward it. Well, superhero movies are a little bit different from that formula. With most superhero movies, it's just like the good guy's too weak and the bad guy's too strong. But then the good guy has laser beam eyes now, and now he's strong enough, and then he beats the bad guy. The end. There's sometimes a little bit of psychology to it, not a whole great deal. Nothing too deep, nothing too exciting. Like, it'll typically be something like, you got to go be a hero. Yeah, I'm going to be a hero now because I care now. You know, and that's typically the psychological aspect of the story. But there's just not much. There's not much to gnaw your teeth on. And so superhero movies kind of follow this trajectory where the hero's too weak, and then he gets like super... Oh, yeah, there you go. Beautiful, man. Look at that. Look at that, guys. So it took... how many packs was that? 3? No. That was 4, right? It took 4 packs to pull 1 holo. And now this holo's got to have a chance to grade 10. I'll get you a top loader for free, okay? But it might not grade 10. That's how tough these packs are. Deadpool and Wolverine was like that, cheering with Captain and Thor's hammer. There we go. So I just sort of struggle with the superhero movies a lot. There we go. All right. And then, of course, there's like some love interest. Storming the beach. Man, this always makes me... When you see this old graphics, you always think of Rooster Teeth. Okay. Red versus blue. Is that what they're... It was Rooster Teeth, wasn't it? It's been that long that I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was called Rooster Teeth, wasn't it? How's it look? You want me to analyze the card for free? I'll give you a grade. Are you ready? I'm going to grade the card for you. Good chance it's a 9, so hold your breath. Ooh, blinding. Okay. Okay, so if we zoom in, you've got a dot there. Also, I don't like the ledge. I don't like that right there. Okay. The ledge, the edge. Those are pretty small problems, though. PSA might be willing to overlook that, but BGS would not. So you might not send it to BGS because you would probably get a 9.5. Okay, we're checking the back for print lines. I don't know. It looks kind of like it's got a white dot on this edge here. Yeah. I'm leaning toward a 9. You should always send it out in case it gets a 10. But this is a very clean card otherwise. Yeah, the Botanist got a similar problem. You can kind of see where the rollers likely went over the card. Check this out, I'll show you. So see how there's sort of... So when the card was cut, it formed a lip perhaps. But look, you can see that there's a spot here and a spot here that don't quite make sense with the rest of the edge. So I would definitely not send this to a place like BGS because BGS will really beat you up for that. And then it had a small dimple on the surface. And then this corner looks like it's got a white dot. Zoom in for you. Okay, do you see that? All right. So PSA will consider all those things when they grade your card. Could it still grade 10? Maybe. Maybe the grader's just really generous. Or maybe they're like, that's not damaged enough to be considered a 9. But that's how it works. Okay, so those notes, imperfections on the edge and at least 3 spaces, and then a white dot on the back, and then a dimple on the surface. That's how you go from like a 10 to a 9. Or maybe you go from a 10 to a 9.5. And you go, well, you know, it's almost a 10. It's really close. But there's no very serious, there's no like serious print lines or anything like that. Big print lines are a pretty easy way to disqualify a card from a 10 right away. I would say that whiting on the corner is also pretty disqualifying for a 10. Typically gotta, probably not. Yeah, you typically gotta not have that in order for it to qualify. All right, and that's straight out of the pack too. That's really how tough it is. You should send it in anyways. We've seen cards get lucky. We've seen cards where we thought it was going to grade 9 and it graded 10. So don't get too scared. And you don't have to send with me. You can have it come home, and I know it's a little cheaper to grade cards straight from home. It could be a lot cheaper, actually. So you could grade it from home, just send it into PSA yourself, and tell us if it got a 10 or not. There we go. I would love for Eric to grade this one with us, because we want to see the results. All right, there we go. Or are those stars? No, the speckling is almost like a dust. It's not stars, but there was a dimple. A dimple is a real problem. You'll lose a grade on a dimple, but it's a very small dimple. Can I see the price of the MS69 Morgan Silver Dollar? Yes, give me a moment. Kind of playing around here. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have a couple more coins that you didn't see the first time, but let me just look through them and see if they're worth looking at. Just some MS69 completer coins, an old Roman coin, and some silver that's getting pretty old. I'll just show you real fast, I guess. All right. Let's see. You want to see that same coin from yesterday? Was that it? This price might be very outdated. I would be happy to sell either of these. These are both silver coins. These two right here. How many ounces are they? I don't think it says. So these are like really specially printed silver coins. But that's silver. And then there was this coin, and I think I agreed to like 80 or something like that. Well, I got some of these over here too. A couple more completers. Constantine the Great. Wow. Crazy, man. And then here's some really old silver dollars. My grandfather gave this to me when I was a child, and I didn't think much of it at the time. Actually, I distinctly remember my mom criticizing him for it. He wasn't there, but she was often very critical, you know, and she was like, wow, that's not much of a birthday present. So, and these I bought, I think in 2020. Look, it says 2020. Look how they changed color over time. I think it's because I touched them, right? You're not supposed to touch them. Let my fingerprints touch them. Okay, got another one. But I was surprised to learn much later that the silver my grandfather gave to me was now worth like $36 or something like that. And he happened to give me all of these. So this is 4 ounces of silver. And at the time, they were about $5 a piece, and I was a kid. And now they're about $35 a piece. So they went up in price times like, whatever, like 7 or something like that. And all in all, this is like, I don't know, like $100 now, if you can sell it somewhere. So there we go. Some of these. What year is the Constantine? Is this a Constantine? I got no. Oh, the Constantine over here. What's it? This card? Oh, it says 330 AD. Wow. It's really stupid looking, actually. It's such a tiny little coin. I don't even remember what I paid for it. Pretty interesting, huh? I think if you wanted to buy something like this, I'd be more than happy to sell it to you because under my care, I don't even look at it. It just sits here in a box forever. The Constantine coin. Better put it in a sleeve. Should have had it in a sleeve the whole time. You can sell them to me, wink, wink. There you go. Well, I'm open-minded to it for sure. All right. The old silver, because I figured one day I got to sell them. I just kept them in a coin jar all those years. Never did anything with them. I kept them in a coin jar. And then all this time later, I find out that the price of silver has gone up. And I'm like, wow. Grandpa gave me a nice gift, actually. It just took a while. Okay. Just took a while. Now they're worth like $35 or something like that. Here we go. So, was this the one we priced officially? This was the one we priced officially. MS66. We've got this one too. But I couldn't find a price for this coin, and I don't know what I paid for it. That appears to be my only 2 Morgan silver dollars. MS66 and MS64. All right, so there you go. Now you can think more on it. I also have a completer coin you could buy. All these interesting completer coins. Not this one. That's an old price. I think we looked it up and it was kind of pricey actually, right? We looked up the completer coin. Here we go. Well, this was from when we looked it up recently, right? So that's a pricey 300 and this is 290. And I don't know about this one. This one's got this New York bank hoard from U.S. Treasury bag. I don't know if that matters. I don't know if that increases the price at all. All right. I think we looked up this one. This was like 220, and if that's accurate, I'd be okay selling it at 220. I think I overpaid for that coin. All right. I had a Nintendo 64 donkey. What? What are you saying? I really like this coin. I'm really happy with it. I'm happy to see that it seems to have gone up in price, like higher than the price of gold, basically. Well, that is so crazy. It's hard to appreciate gold until you own some. If you guys own like pure gold, you'll be like, oh, this is why Scrooge always stacks up the gold coins, because it's like, Jesus, it's so nice. Yeah, there's a sort of like, there's definitely a dragon sickness when you collect your gold coins. You're like, oh, feels good. I might be interested in the one with the Roman soldiers. Oh, okay, you might be interested in that. Give me a second here, because I looked that up today, and it seemed like it was a lot cheaper than what I paid for it. All right, sadly. But that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you buy something, it goes down in price. That's why it's speculative. So this is MS70 NIUE Aries and Mars. Okay. Give me a moment. So it looks like it's $200, it looks like. Let me click on this. One Card Heroes. So I believe he's a legitimate seller. And there it is. It appears to be the exact same coin, in fact. Look at that. So if his is 200, mine is 200. So that's a $200 coin. That's rough. I paid more than 200 for that. All right. That's a little tiny sliver of gold that makes the cool shield, by the way. All right. There you go. And I was okay with selling this for $80, but keep in mind I've touched the coin and it seems to be slightly tainted by that, like off color on the metal. Looks like around this edge maybe. That's what happens if you touch silver. But the silver itself is still good. There's nothing wrong with it. Go. All right. Do you have an ungraded poker Ursa ring? I offer $30 if you have one. $30 for the Ursa ring. Well, I might as well go get you one. I might have one, actually. If you give me a moment, and then I'm going to get back to opening up packs for people. I might actually have one. Give me a second. All right, so these came out of a deck where virtually all the cards graded 10. That doesn't mean you'll get a 10, but it means I suspect these will get a 10. Here they are. They're meant to be graded as a pair. You can see the back of the card looks very nice. Okay. Maybe the gold had a price of 3K on it. No, that gold is not 3K. 3K is what I paid for it when I bought it. All right. Could you please check the small Constantine coin? Shoot, I just put that away, didn't I? Hold on. Let me see if there's anyone in the queue real fast. It looks like there's no one in the queue, so we're actually good to go on checking that Constantine coin. Let me go check that. You're interested in the Roman coin, Constantine coin. I would be interested in selling it. I don't think it's made out of a precious metal. It wasn't terribly expensive. It wasn't free either, but let me see. From the year 330 AD, Constantine the Great. All right. Let's see. Oh, look, Constantine the Great. You type it in, and there it says 330 AD. So maybe it was a common coin. And here it is, right there. 1450. Not terribly expensive. There must have been a lot of them. So that's the exact same thing I have. So I would be interested in selling that for, let's say, $20. Yeah, if anyone wants it, $20 for a Roman coin. Add it to your outgoing thing. Wait. What's this? Oh, no, that's a different one. So what's the one that I have? Is that the same as this one? Okay, yeah, that's the correct one. They find giant caches of those. Really? That's so interesting. Constantine the Great coin. Let's see what they say. Let's see. It's crazy that coin will last so long. Why are there so many? Oops. There are a large number of Constantine the Great coins from around 330 AD, particularly the gold solidus, because he introduced his new coin as a way to stabilize the Roman economy, leading to widespread minting across his empire, making them relatively abundant compared to other Roman coins from that time period. Essentially, the high volume of production is why so many survived today. Wow. So he said he was minting a new coin, probably because they had problems with, like inflation. I can't believe you can own this for like $15-20. Some piece of history from like over 2,000 years ago. It's almost weird, It's weird that something would survive that long even. Crazy. Back then, they wouldn't have thought 2,000 years later, we're sitting together on a Pokemon card channel. They wouldn't even know what that is. Using like high technology to talk to each other and record video. I think about it. Back then, they barely had any of that kind of stuff. They didn't even have cranes to build their buildings with yet. They had nothing. They just had like simple mechanics, like levers and stuff. And they got this little minted coin, made it all the way to this time later. So strange. You guys ever think about that kind of stuff, get all existential? Like 2,000 years from now, someone might be looking at what we did on YouTube like, wow, that was pretty weird back then, huh? They'll probably look back on us and think about how unevolved we were and how barbaric our lives were. You know what I mean? Oof. If we're still around. If Putin doesn't blow us up. All right. So Synaptros Adigan does want the Ursaring card. That kind of leaves me with this poor teddy bear. I'll do it because I like you, Mr. Ursaring. All right, here you are. Did I say Mr. Ursaring? Mr. Synaptros Adigan. I kind of wanted to grade them together, and I suspect they would have just graded 10, and then I probably would have sold them for a bit more than what you're getting it for. All right. You got a box here. We're going to listen to some Charlie Brown Christmas music, which is sure to get us demonetized. So I will not make my $10 of ad revenue. We're at the top of the technology game. Okay. Very good. Well, guys, it looks like we can wrap up here. It's 4:36 at night, and I have a lot of work to do before going to bed. I truly do, because shipping is tomorrow. So I have to hop off now and start preparing for the shipping. Okay, guys? Thank you so much for being here in our Black Friday stream. We go live again tomorrow night, or tonight, Friday night. So we'll be back on tonight. Oops. That's Charlie Brown. All right, so we'll be back on Friday night, which is today tonight. And maybe we'll price up more slabs at a low discount price, and maybe we'll give out more stuff too, okay? Today we gave out a whole deck of poker cards, and we gave out a cute little Pokemon Stadium slab, okay? See you tomorrow, or see you tonight, whatever the word is. See you in the next